What is up, guys? It's your boy. Forgot to fix his freaking camera position. Back at it again with the I'm lower than I should be. It's actually not what I planned to say, but it's what I noticed when I got to look back at my face. That should be about right. If it's not, then I'll fix it. Anyway, what you got for me, Gaindle? This is Lego something. I want to say Excite, or I wanted to say Excitebots, but I know that that's UK Drive, Batman. I feel like this is Lego Indiana Jones. Frick. What the heck is that? Batman, City Undercover, Dimensions, Harry Potter, Island, Jurassic World. Jurassic World. I'm going to say Control, but I do not fully think that it is Control. It is not Control. Does this say Spider? This might be Hell? I don't know. Darkness? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. What the heck, man? Dante's Inferno. Yeah, whatever this is, I don't think I've ever seen its name. I think I have seen the game, but the name is not coming to me. Doom Eternal. Lucius? The Medium. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, I think I remember seeing advertisements for this game at some point. Do not know what character this is, but I think this is a female arm. Ellie? Oh, that is not a female arm. Or maybe it wasn't. What's up, Sage Nito? Just got shouted at in Russian by a Venator player. Whoa. God, I wish that were me, question mark. Max Payne. The Engineer. I don't know who you are at all. I have absolutely no freaking clue. I don't even know what game you're from. From Far Cry? Jack Harbor. Oh, okay. Wait, but you have Jason Bourne in here. That means that you have to... Hold on. If you have Jason Bourne in the frickin' database, you better have frickin' Bourne Identity, dude. Why do you have Jason Bourne as a character, but not the game? Unless there are multiple Jason Bourne games that I don't know about. What's up, Moose? Also, at the end of my games, I've just started turning on the mic and going, "You're welcome," even if I wasn't the one who carried. An actual menace, bro. What the heck? This guy was able to speak in Overwatch before I could. What the hell, man? Steven guessed the game based off of this Steam review. This game asks such daring questions as, can you forgive people who broke you so hard you became someone else? What does it mean to be a human in a world that denies the humanity of everyone that lives in? In my opinion, the most important one of all, what if the feds were hot goth girls? Dude, what? Whatever this game might be, I don't think I've ever heard of it. Dark, fill in the blanks, pixel art, story red. Blasphemous? Clue hunting, grisly death, crime scenes, frozen moments. It's Library of Ruina. I am re-entering my Project Moon phase. Okay. Do not know that game. I'm thinking about that. Can you forgive people who broke you so hard you became someone else? What exactly does that mean? Why, here's an example of one of the hot goth girl feds. Uh-huh. Let's do this so that I can open that up without having literal porn. Oh, it's not porn. Show you now. And alright. If I told you what it means specifically, it would be a massive spoiler for Lobotomy Corporation, so I won't do it. Oh, okay, I see you. Did you see the Twi Lumina stuff? People are not happy. I did, and understandably so. I really don't understand why they decided to add, like, a drive gauge and drive impact and all this other weird stuff. Like, if I wanted to play Street Fighter, I'd play Street Fighter, right? I'm not gonna play Melty Blood for Street Fighter. I don't get it. And Burnout. That too. Still think Lobotomy Corp would be a good game for this stream because that game is actively hostile to the player. Steven, you would love it. I think I raided into Raymomo when she was playing that game once. I didn't actually pay attention to the gameplay. Maybe I should have. Next time I see a streamer playing that game, I'll pay more attention and see if I would actually like it. They still haven't added the cool Melty character. Where Vermilion at? Who? But yeah, I don't get it, man. Like, maybe the adjustments that they did to Shield were fine, where the big kick move that I assume is guaranteed damage, that costs a meter now. Fine, cool. Alright. The rest of it might be annoying, but they didn't really show off that mechanic very well. But then they show like the rest of it where it's like, okay, here you go, where you have EX moves, and you just start with the EX moves, but don't use them too much or else you'll die. So once again, we have made a series of mechanics where you start with all of the tools that you have at your repertoire, just right out the gate, and then we scrunch up all of the consequences for your actions into the latter half of each round. I just don't like it. I don't understand why we keep doing this. Basically a game where the game makes you balance plates and keeps on adding more plates. I see. That might be fun. Akiha Vermilion? Oh, is that the red chick with the fire question mark. It's not like actually fire. It's like some mental thing where you think that you're burning and you look like you're burning, but you're not actually burning. I don't remember. I thought it was stupid. And more and more and more plates. I see. Yeah, Akiha with red hair. So good about her. She seemed boring to me. What's up, Tenjin? Drones playing real-time management on simulator would be quite boring, I feel, but maybe not. What do you mean, maybe not? Why? What? Jones hasn't played stuff like that before? Something about branching out? Time management games? I'm pretty sure I have. He has cool loops and stuff. Meh. Yeah, but his Oshi has played it, so there's a real chance of it appearing. What are you talking about? Did she? No, I think he's making stuff up. Because he doesn't watch my Oshi. I'm sure of it. I don't know what an Oshi is. You watch Lucy Pyre! The hell do you mean? I'll give you a hint. Lucy Pyre has collabed with my Oshi. I'm just saying buzzwords. Nah, I don't watch her. Not anymore. I only ever had gifted subs, dude. I stopped watching her when she stopped doing FF14 stuff. These hoes ain't loyal. Imagine Oshi henning to some black guy on the internet. Yikes. Grisly deaths, clue hunting, crime scenes, frozen moments. Fill in the blank. Something Obra Dinn. Secret society. No hand-holding. Family betrayal. Word collection. Maybe this is the case of the Golden Idol. Oh, it actually was. Okay. She's a weirdo, but the weirdo filtered through FF14 was entertaining for me. Now she's just a weirdo. Well, I said it once and I'll say it again. These hoes ain't loyal. Your Oshi would be ashamed. Cracks for only the left, but not the right. Alright. I know this is out of nowhere, but I feel like I'll say it. I think I was right in placing the first comic book club thing to be 3 chapters, because I still only read the first one and I'm yet to read the next 2. But I don't have that much time left until tomorrow. But I'm sure I can read the next 2, I said chapters, issues. I'm sure I can read the next 2 issues before frickin' Wednesday arrives. Crazy how I'm procrastinating my own thing. I set this up. I'm still yet to do it myself. Knowing Strange never really played a strategy game, I'm not sure if he would a management sim. I saw Quote play it, looks a little too slow, but once again, branching out, trying new stuff. I've played strategy games before. I just don't like most of them. It's not my kind of game, usually. It's one of the few genres that I couldn't get into. Like, I've played Civ. I've played the old Warhammer 40k games. I played You count Brutal Legend, given the latter half of that game, or I guess it's the latter quarter. Frick. What else? Played Spore. It picks up as you progress, with more stuff required. Game also throws boss fights where it does things that are just unfair. Oh, fun. Spore mention? Spore mention. How many of you guys remember Dark Spore? Probably nobody. I thought this was frickin' BlazBlue music for a second. What on earth is Dark Spore? Nobody ever frickin' remember this game, man. I never played it, but like... Give me a sec. This game, Dark Spore, come on. Can't tell me that you guys have never heard of it. 2011 video game. Borrowed creature editing technology from Spore. Fast-paced science action. Like, it was a hack and slash version of Spore. Essentially. Spore but evil. Basically. You can pause the game to issue orders, except for certain scenarios where the ability to pause the game is removed. Fun. Guys, my freaking legs hurt. And for a very specific reason. It's not because of walking the convention after leg day. My legs hurt because yesterday, while I was at the gym, so there was this family, and one of the dudes, he did a muscle up, if you guys have ever heard of that. So, you know a normal pull-up where you just pull yourself up to the bar. A muscle up, you pull yourself above the bar. And supposedly they're, like, I don't know about significantly harder, but they're harder to do. I saw him do one of those, and I'm like, hey, my friend told me about that, like, 1 or 2 days ago. I'm wondering, how do I do that? What's the technique? So I go up and ask him, and then he explains it to me. After he explains it to me, I give it a try, and I mess up in such a way where I slammed both of my femurs into the bar. Not the bar that I'm pulling up on. Like, it was one of those setups where it's like, it's for bench pressing, so it's like this big, almost cube-looking thing. So, I pulled myself up too fast, but I also swung forward, and then, like I said, my legs hit a bar, and then now they are in pain. But the thing is, I wanted to immediately start to grab my legs, right? Because, ow, they're hurting. But I also knew, wait, if I do that, then I'm about to fall like frickin' 5-6 feet onto my back. I can't just do that. So I just held myself upside down for a couple of seconds in pain until I eventually adjusted myself, landed onto the floor onto my feet, and then I held my legs. But then, after that, and he showed me one more time and what he did with his legs, I tried it one more time, and then I was able to get it. So I learned that I can apparently do a muscle up. Not that hard. Not that hard for me, anyway. Supposedly there's like a thing with like how much you weigh and how much you can lift, but since I was telling my friend before, like, on back day, which is today, by the way, usually when I'm doing pull-ups, I do 15, sets of 15. And he said if I can do at least 10, then I can probably do a muscle up, so... I mean, I gave it a try, and then I hurt myself. Weakling? Far from it, actually. I also tested my max bench yesterday, and I was finally able to hit 160. Like, not easily. Well, mostly easily. Mostly easily. It wasn't too much of a struggle. But I know for a fact I can lift 160 pounds with my chest. No, it's 2D I saw, but I guess it's like 2D DAO. Huh? Oh, Dragon Age Origin. You issue orders and watch it happen. I feel like that's a lot of 2D games, right? So far, that story, congrats. I feel like that's the correct response, right? For frickin' for Lobotomy Corp? What's so crazy about the story? No? Oh, you're talking about me. For what you said. Why is there a question mark after congrats? I'm strong enough to do a muscle up. I found my max bench. The only problem is I hurt my legs. Also, I love the new DL ranks, because what do you mean you can be Pigeon 2, Rat 4, or Raccoon 1? DL? You're not talking... Oh, Deadlock, yeah. What? Pigeon? I saw that there was, like, Brick... What was it? Brick, Stone, and I don't remember the next one. Is that cool? Is it cool to do a muscle up? Yes! Yes, it is! Can you do one? Man, I can't win, bro. I talk about video games to the people that I think like video games. They're like, don't care, didn't ask. I talk about gym to the people that I think, well, I guess maybe none of you are into the gym, I guess. Maybe that's just that. All of you are just video games. But I talk about that, and I'm thinking that somebody's got to care about this one. And then I get like a, no, don't care, didn't ask. When do we care? When do we ask? I have no idea what that is. I explained to you what it is! I swear, I don't think I can be any more articulate than I am. I don't think I could have possibly. I even, like, hand motion displayed it to you. This gym stuff is an enigma to me. Please, I don't like gym. Based on your explanation, I can do it no problem. It sounds super easy. Good luck. How many pull-ups can you do? Didn't you say you were fat? Or is it just in your ass? Yeah, brick is horsefly, stone is pigeon, iron is rat. Are these, like, officially... Who coined these, like, names? Okay, man. No, that wasn't a... This is the... Pull-ups aren't hard. I mean, doing a couple isn't hard. Doing a couple of pull-ups isn't hard. Doing a full muscle-up... I mean, I guess it wasn't hard for me, but I also don't weigh that much. I'm a little fat, I can do pull-ups. I can do like 20, no problem. Okay, then yeah, you're fine. You can do a muscle-up. Bronze is frog, silver is raccoon, gold is bat, platinum is eagle, and diamond is owl. They're on the emblems for each rank. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Okay. I didn't really look at the ranked symbols. Looked it up. Back in school, I could do a muscle up. It's not hard. Whatever, bro. I'm in Owl 4. Is that the highest possible? Before 2019. Single player. Probably first person. I'm just gonna say Brink again. That's what we always go back to. The only game ever made. Not first person. So either isometric or side-scrolling. But it's a hack and slash. Let's try Outland. Made after 2011. Within 5 years. Between 2014 and 2016, latter 2 years of high school, not side view, so isometric game, possibly hack and slash or RPG. Maybe it's an indie game. If that is the case, Curse of the Dead Gods released, I think 1 year after I released, or released from, got 1 year after I graduated high school. If it's before that, then it might be Hades, but I don't remember when Hades first released. That was 2020. Oh, you're kidding me. Wait, then that means that Curse of the Dead Gods was like, no, that couldn't have been before Hades, was it? Whatever. Indie game. Fantasy. Possibly sci-fi? I doubt that it's sci-fi. Comedy? I don't know any comedy isometric games that are like that. There's like, what, Death Spank? Is that an indie game? Not even in here. Death Road to Canada. What the hell is this? Sim, strategy, turn-based, indie, roguelike. FTL? Bruh. 2015. 1 year before I graduated high school. Also, Stranger, why were you asking about Tokon? Still debating it or just wondering? Still debating it. Wondering how many people actually care about grabbing the game and if I should spend the money for it. I don't know if this is a bad thing to say, but I kind of like view most, if not all, purchases of video games at this point as like an investment in some capacity, because I try to see if like, is this going to be a game that I intend to stream, and if I do stream it, is it going to like progress the streaming thing? What's up, Dog the Dog? Wow, what a hype beast, question mark. Diamond is the highest you can get in placements, yeah, there's still 3 ranks above it. Okay. Above 4? Above Diamond 4, you mean? Or you mean... Oh, wait, in place... I see, never mind. Highest you can get in placements, but there are 3 more that you can climb toward. I mean, if you're ever going to grab it, and once again, it's all FOMO. Yeah. I'm just wondering, like, how much will I enjoy it if I were to lab more, and where is the game going to go in the next couple of years? Is it going to go in a direction that I like, or is it going to be DBFZ style, where, like, after, what is it, the 4th, 5th year, they release a patch that I'm just like, man, this is just straight unfun. You bought Tekken 8? Unfortunately. I didn't realize how much I would hate it. I guess, like, I don't know, I enjoyed Tekken 7. And then, I enjoyed some of Tekken 7. Like, there were some things that, like, bugged me, but it's mostly... There were some things that bugged me about it, but I was able to tolerate it, or I attributed it to me not understanding the game very well, or, like, it's Lucky Chloe specific, right? Because that was my main. And then we have Tekken 8, and I attempt to use like my character tools or this, that, or other, and then I'm getting bodied by just the game being jank. Like, there's the age-old clip that I have on Twitter of me fighting that Lily player as Azucena, and they do whatever it was where I end up swaying behind them because of my stance, and then I attempted to press a button to attack them, and their string that is 180 degrees away from me, they just continue it, and I attempt my punch, and I get hit out of the thing that I was doing. And that exchanges like that happen all the time with Tekken 8. So I just couldn't take it anymore. I just did not feel like dealing with it. Skill issue, to be honest. True. DBFZ is a troll game because of Bandai. It wasn't before. I mean, I guess it is now. Tekken 8 is good now, though. I'll believe it when I see it. Most recent clip I saw of it was some jank-ass stuff happening. They plan to support it long-term. The only really bad part about Tokon IMO are kinda assists. Because the 4-button restriction you can get around by the looks of it. I think the real problem is when you can't call assist during some recoveries. Assist is like the worst part. Understanding the logic of when you can call an assist would definitely help me enjoy that game a little bit more. I don't know. The 4-button grounded limit and the inconsistency, or I guess the ambiguous consistency of when you can call assist were the two things that made me just not really feel like exploring the game. Assists being link-likes are very weird, though. It's not a Tekken 8 specific thing, though, that happens in every Tekken game. I do not remember that happening to me anywhere near as consistently in Tekken 7. I guess there aren't very many interactions where I would slip behind my opponent and then be faced with such a thing, but I can tell you that in most cases where somebody attempts to sidestep me or whatever when I'm doing things, they usually avoid me, and then I get punished for it. Same goes for vice versa, but I don't know. My memory of Tekken 7 is a little bit hazy. Four-button Gatling is bad, but it's kind of fine. It's not a pleasant thing, but you can work around it. I mean, I believe you, and I could see that you were getting the hang of it later on in the sets on Saturday, but it's not something that I feel like I want to try to learn how to play around, at least not at the moment. Maybe that idea would change in the future if I were to actually grab the game. You're just not stepping correct then? Am I gonna have to pull up the frickin' clip, dude? Do I have to dig through my frickin' Twitter posts? It's not gonna be that much digging, but it's more than I want to do. Swear to God. So it's a lot less common in Tekken 7 because sidestep is ass in 7. Seemed fine to me. What am I doing? Where's this clip, man? Oh, this is gonna take forever to get through, actually. Probably. Or is it? Wait, hang on. I forgot, I never post anything. Except for my schedule. And then the one fun post of adding Danger Time to BlazBlue. Here it is. Frickin' right here, dude. No sound because PC frickin' whatchamacallit sucks ass. Look at that. You telling me that's fine? Sway around, boom. That's okay to you? That's okay. Yeah? Telling me that was my fault? Telling me that happens in every Tekken game? That's what I hate about Tekken players. You show them, hey, the game is messed up, and they gaslight you into believing that everything's fine, it's always been like this, whatever happened is your fault. You didn't get punished for stepping there, though. You got punished for pressing too early. That's just a knowledge thing. She's facing the opposite direction! Oh my god. You can make a little bit of an excuse in a two-dimensional game. Like, there's one clip I have where someone did something like that in frickin' BlazBlue Central Fiction. Because, at least there, visually, you can see me pressing 2M as Ezreal, and then Jin doing 6A, and then we, like, collide, right? I extended my green boxes through Jin far enough that his red hitboxes hit me anyway, even though they're facing the opposite direction. But it's a 2D game. They're on one-dimensional plane. This is a freaking... This is a 3D game. Her leg is extending forward near the ground. Why does it become a full-body hitbox? Yeah, but the hitbox is inside of her. That can happen in 2D games and 3D games all the same. It should be happening less with a game like Tekken. But no, it happens more. Indie, RTS game, sci-fi, possibly more, made in 2015. XCOM is an indie, right? When the heck did XCOM 2 come out? Frick. That Rabbids game count? No, it's on PC. It can't be that Rabbids. Isometric RTS game that isn't FTL. Isometric RTS indie roguelike that isn't FTL. Into the Breach? No, because that came out way after after I graduated high school. Frick me, dude. Slay the Spire? Probably not. Monster Train? Same deal. Probably not. Enter the Gungeon? That can't be it, because it's a strategy turn-based. I do not know what game it is. Frick me, I just realized something. I'm gonna have to set my frickin' colors for my capture card. That's gonna be a hassle because life sucks. I do not know what game this is at all. If it's not FTL, and if it's not Into the Breach, and it's not Slay the Spire, and not Monster Train, I don't know what it might be. Caves of Cud. Moose rolling in his grave right now. No, it should happen more frequently in Tekken because there are just more angles that it can happen from, and thus more opportunities for it to happen. No. No, this is not how I will view it. I expect accurate hitboxes that encompass, like, accurate limbs that will only hit accurate areas. And that was far from all of that. Considering how minus most buttons are, you ain't staggering for ish anyway. You just kind of have to treat it like 2x KO. Like, you have to call assist, do pressure, and active tag to get your stuff going. Honestly, even if they lift restriction, it won't be, like, game-changing. It'll just be more fluid, which is a good thing. But I don't think they'll change stuff before release that isn't related to the game's performance. If they lift that restriction, then the game's it's going to change a lot, actually. If they don't do anything to assist, then it's going to change a lot. You will actually be able to run an infinite block string on somebody. Because I don't think there was anything that was preventing the player from building an assist. I don't think that... I'm pretty sure that timer starts no matter what. And if you were able to just do whatever you wanted with your grounded buttons, then it would just be like however many grounded buttons special into call assist, rinse, repeat, until the opponent has been either, well, not really chipped to death, but something close to. Because they can't die to chip. What's up, Bats? Frick. Would have to adjust that. That's fun. You're wondering what I'm doing right now. So for some odd reason, anytime I attempt to adjust the colors of my capture card, which also for some odd reason are pretty much always set to something wrong, I have to, like, adjust these sliders that they'll just freeze up on me. I couldn't tell you why. Sometimes it works fine, sometimes it's like, frick you. Nice shirt, thanks. That should be correct. As soon as I just gotta... Give me a sec to, so that I can... Trying to make sure that my camera is at the correct hue. Not my hue, not my camera. The, frickin'... Yeah, we're good. The colors. The colors on the capture card. There we go. PlayStation 3 controller! Ah, my back. Hey, Dog the Dog, I got a question for you. No. Hey. Hey guys, you wanna hear something cool? What? Why do you like, the Sly series so much? Or why did you want to see me play the Sly series so much? Let me do that. Let me stop the music. As well as change the game. Final Fantasy 13. Dude. Carmelita Fox? This dude a furry, bro. You think you know a guy. And I really liked it as a kid. Understandable. I'm trying to think if there were any platformers that I played and liked like that when I was younger, and I think it's just Sonic games. Here we go! Time for walk 3 steps, encounter, walk 3 steps, hit him again, walk 3 steps. Oh boy! More Lassie! Sorry, Seethe.
Final Fantasy XIII-2, the story so far.
Kopo! We have to figure out the labyrinth.
You'll be sure to arrive in the future you want. This must be the eclipse.
You know what this is?
Oh, right. We hit... In 10 AF, we unlocked the gate. Were we just going to advance to 200 AF? Or were we already in there when the eclipse was happening? Yeah, we were.
Grand Pulse, a land that bears the...
I remember now. You're already in 200 AF, but the time stream is messed up and the place is like a big void, and we were trying to fix it. Also, it even say it happens more frequently in Tekken 8. It just happens more frequently to Azucena because she puts herself in that situation. But if you're playing the character, it's something you can knowingly account for. On one hand, you're right. On the other hand, this is victim blaming. I'd like to speak to you, Sarah. Can you stop, like, running away? Never mind. Guess we're fighting this guy. Another strange problem that gets solved by simply labbing. Why do I have to lab jank-ass hitboxes? Why did I switch out the other thing for this weird insect? I know that they both have D-Shell. D-Shell 2. Oh. D-Shell is magic. Okay, I need D-Protect. Well, I need both, really, but I don't know where to get both. Where are you going, Sarah?
Erba, this was their home. But now they're frozen in Cocoon's crystal pillar, never to return. They slept for centuries. And then they awoke again, in our time. Though they came from Grand Pulse, they became Cocoon's saviors.
So you're saying they traveled through time to save the future?
Yeah, I guess they did in a way.
It's one way to look at it. Not quite the way that I would look at it. Free friend slot just dropped today. Free? What do you mean free? If you're talking about Big Walk, that game isn't free. For PlayStation gamers, at least. Okay. Yeah, what are you talking about? Oh wait, is Big Walk free for PlayStation? For PlayStation Plus? Yeah, okay. Shoot! One time where I wish I had PlayStation Plus. The game looks fun, and I know a lot of people have been looking forward. I hope that it's actually like a real... Oh, this is as far as I can walk. This is as far as I can big walk. think that's gonna be the new streamer bait game? I say streamer bait, but that's not quite right. It's gonna be the new... What's everyone been playing? Metric Chameleon? Got a bad feeling it's gonna be Omega Racist. What would give you that idea? I don't understand. Let's do the water. I'm wondering if I get something for going through the water later. Still have to get this area of the map. One building. What's up, Dankwater? How you been? Haven't seen you in a minute. Which Kingdom Hearts is this? It's the one... It's the one starring Gunblade, but she's dead, question mark. I don't know, I couldn't think of anything funny. It's the one that everybody hates because it's a hallway.
You did it.
But the second one, it's the one that I hate because it's just encounter after encounter after encounter. I don't really hate it, but it's annoying. It's getting very annoying to walk 10 steps and then you'll see it happen once I walk down this hallway. Oh, never mind. Get out of my way, Sarah. Get out of my way. Thank you. Up these stairs, and then we're gonna encounter. Or not. You know, you see, it's when I say the thing. When I say that X or Y is going to happen, that's when I get proven wrong. Frick me, dude. Am I about to fight a ball?
Looks like an oracle drive.
Yeah.
Stop.
How long have you been?
Sarah!
Lightning. Lightning. Sarah, I'm sorry.
Hey, the apologies can wait. We got a wedding to plan, right? Right? Like, come on. What do you say? Lightning, I swear to you, I will make her happy.
I believe you.
My memories. They're real, aren't they? Who can they be? Prophecy. It's been changed.
But that's impossible.
If you change the future, you change the past.
It keeps changing?
Change is the constant.
Oh, no.
Caius.
I have seen you. I have seen you both.
You...
What? You mean Osiris?
I am not the Yule you know.
But...
You must understand, there are many Yules.
Caius...
Wait. I saw you. My sister was fighting you.
What are you doing here in this time?
I learned of your journey, leaping back and forth along the timeline. Yule has been watching everything you do.
No. She's been watching us?
Yes. I see you understand the significance of that. Then you must also understand that I am here for a reason. Your actions have necessitated the strictest sanctions.
Oh, okay.
Hey, hold on a second. What do you mean, sanctions?
I must protect the sanctity of the timeline.
Okay. So, the ad break is coming up soon, during which I will reduce any and all gameplay to at maximum menuing. However... Not however. Well, however, I cannot access the menu to adjust my characters, so instead we will sit here in the pause menu until the ad break is finished. I will also converse with chat. It's been a while. Did you play/stream Claire Obscure Expedition 33? Yes, I did, Dankwater. And, it's on the VOD channel, if you want to, like, watch the past VODs of it. Hope you're still here and didn't just, say, "Aw, man, 800-minute-long cutscene. I'm out." I really liked Claire Obscure, but I didn't fight any of the super bosses. That didn't happen at all. I just finished it recently. You can't just say... You could have just asked which ending did you choose. Don't just say the frickin'... I went for both of them. I made sure to watch both of them. But which ending do I like more? That's also a really hard question to answer. Wait, you're about to get bodied by ads. I can't answer. I can't answer once the ads are done. Pius is voiced by what's his name, right? Same guy that voices Grimoire Weiss in Nier. Did I notice that before? Or am I only noticing that now? It's been a minute since I've listened to Pius, because he only showed up in the beginning. Proximity chat. Oh, that's the reason why you think that Big Walk is gonna be racist? Just because a game has proximity chat, that doesn't make it... Doesn't mean that the majority player base is gonna be racist. Doesn't Mecha Chameleon have proximity chat? And I haven't heard anything about people being racist in that one. The only one that I remember doing that in recent quotation marks, was Crab Game. Everybody was really bad in that one, but everything else afterwards has been okay, tolerable at the very least. Man, the new way that I do ads now, instead of having just, you know, the pre-roll when somebody joins, I'm really... I guess I feel bad for anybody that gets in right before they actually start. But I shouldn't really be thinking like that. Because what are the what are the odds that somebody drops in right on the turn of the hour? And then gets bodied by the ads anyway, you know? There's so much more time that the ads aren't playing. Here's a question. Caius is here to protect the sanctity of the timeline. But he's fighting Light. Yule can see the entirety of time, and I assume Caius... I don't know if he's acting under Yule, or if he's acting on his own as, like, a force of nature. What is Light? I'm also wondering how all of this might tie into what was going on in the first game with the fal'Cie. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're back to fighting Caius. To answer your question, Dankwater, for whether or not I chose the man or the woman for that ending, I watched both endings, but the one that I like more... Like, the thing is, the woman's ending is meant to feel empty, even though ultimately it is debatably better? I really don't know which one I like more. The thing about the ending with the man, it's like, there's more closure with that entire scenario. But also at the same time, I kind of view it as nobody is winning. There are significantly more people being harmed by that than the other ending. Than helped. What Resident Evil game should I start with? The first one? Are you, like, starting... Uh-oh. Blast Wave? What the heck was that? Are you starting Resident Evil... like, now? Like, for the first time? The whole series? Explosive thrust. Body and soul. That's not good. If you're about to do a bunch more damage, oh cool. Yay. Yo! Yeah, Noel's dead. I don't want to keep doing this. Pop the Phoenix down, please. Thank you. Okay, never mind. Bruh. We're not supposed to lose that. Played about 2 hours of Requiem and all the references went over my head. Why did you just start with Requiem? So I've read some people say to skip 1 and go straight to 2 Remake. Don't do that. What's up, Big Broso? Getting the game over in this game? Do not skip Resident Evil 1. Do not skip Resident Evil 2, or just don't... Play the games! Play the games. Play Resident Evil 1, you can play the remake and you'll be fine. I wouldn't recommend playing Resident Evil... Which one was it? 3 Remake, I think? Yeah, it was 3 Remake that I played. Don't play that in place of the original, because supposedly, like, more than half the game was cut. Do I play the PS1 version or the #1 or the GameCube one? The one on Steam is fine. That's the one that I played. I don't know too much. I've only...
Looks like an...
I've only gotten as far as... Which one was it?
Hold on a second. What do you mean, sanctions?
I must protect the sanctity of the timeline.
Resident Evil...
Caius!
I stopped before 4. Right, the next one I have to play is either Code Veronica or, either Code Veronica or it was Resident Evil 0. I think Code Veronica was next. Then 0, and then I was gonna play 4. So I had to... It must have been 3. Last Wave. I think the RE1 on Steam is the GameCube version. Probably. Either way, it's a fine game to play. Plus it sets up a little bit. For important stuff later. 2 Remake is good enough. But I didn't play the original RE2, so I don't know if it's better or worse. I assume that it's a better experience. The only one that I've heard bad things about, just flat out, is RE2. Not RE2, RE3. And it's just because they cut half the game. I have to roll across my room and get some water because of frickin'... Because of Big Broso. Why did you, like, obliterate me in the previous try? Hey, what the heck is with the resurrection?
You shall pay for your crimes in blood.
Sarah! Stop this, Caius. I am not going to fight you.
Times have changed. I'm not the Caius you once knew. To change history is a sin.
It's too late. The timeline has already changed.
But must we accept this, Yule?
If you change the future, you change the past. You can remold history as your heart desires.
Let's go now, before you are made to witness more.
Why did they give Caius the Soul Edge?
Yule.
Change the future, you change the past, huh? I feel like I don't know how much I'm gonna like this story. Hang on, I gotta roll across my room to grab my water bottle since Big Brosa redeemed the water redeem. Why did they cut half the game? Heck if I know, man. I assume just because it would be too much effort to try to make the entire game again in RE Engine, and they tried to have only the important bits, but, I mean, in taking out all of the other less important bits, they have... Well, I don't know. I thought that the remake was still enjoyable, but when I found out that I was missing more of the events, I did feel like it was paced a little bit quickly. And when I found out that it was missing a bunch of the events of the original RE3, I was like, oh, okay, that explains a little bit. Artifact discovered.
Kupo? An artifact, Kupo?
What does Caius want?
No.
Who is Kai? Because clearly you know him. The paradox is solved and an artifact has appeared, but questions still remain. Who is Caius? Why did Yule appear here? Will this fix the Oracle Drive in the past? How much would the artifact sell for? Okay. Who's Caius, dude?
That man, Caius. Who is he exactly? I've seen his face before, in my dream.
I thought I recognized him, but I don't think he's the man I used to know. He couldn't be here. Not in this time.
That didn't answer anything. And power bolts. Cool. Google tells me that they cut half the game of RE3 Remake because they only had 1 year to develop and release it. Oh, okay. Damn. Taco. How many glacial greens do I have? I'm wondering why they bothered trying to make the game in the first place if they only had 1 year to actually do anything with it. Why did they start the project? Crap, but they were fine for a while, and then they just kinda started dropping the ball. I don't know what the problem is. Trying to find what the marking point was. I don't want to say exoprimal, but that might have been around where they started to be like, yo, what are you doing? They seem to be fine again. What was the most recent thing that they did? Oh, right, Street Fighter 6 has been supported for like 3 years. What was their most recent project they released? Mega Man Star Force Collection. What was after that? Star Force Collection, I'm really glad that they did. Yoma. If this turns into a freaking Joe Mama joke... Joe Mama. Yeah, okay, I thought so. I should have you de-resed where you stand.
Goddess must like us.
How do I get over to this one area? Okay. Pragmata? Oh, right. Yeah, Pragmata was their most recent project, and everybody was loving that. Was that developed by Capcom in-house devs, or was it just published by them? Still have to play that, although I already know the ending twist. Keep that to yourself, please. Because that is a game that I very much so want to play. I've heard nothing but good things about it since its release. And then one thing that I'm, like, moderately surprised about, Margot, I rated her, like, yesterday, I think. She played Pragmata, and supposedly she, like, cried at the ending of it, and... she doesn't usually like newer games like that, so there must be something to that game. Cannot strike unless there is a monster in the area. Please back up, Sarah. Please give me some space. Thank you. Pragmata's a great game. Can't wait to play it. Huge Pragmata fan plays Pragmata for the first time. Mel Gibson is a ghost. Yeah? That won't work on me. I don't know who Mel Gibson is. Can I get in through that barrel? Frickin'. The guy who made Jesus? Huh? What am I missing? Should have used it. Wait, maybe I do have to actually use the Chocobo. I didn't think about this until just now. So I forgot that there are areas that are only traversable through Chocobo. Looks like I'm sacrificing another Geisha Greens. We played Dragon's Dogma. I tried it once, and I tried to play it on the hardest difficulty, and that was a mistake. Because it's not meant to be played on the hardest difficulty right out the gate. The hardest difficulty was something for, like, New Game Plus players or something like that. Mel Gibson did The Passion of the Christ. Dragon's Ligma. Okay. This is not how I envision that going. Dragon's Dogma is a fantastic game. It's like Elden Ring meets Oblivion in the best way. I want to play it. It's on my backlog. But I might... Actually, I don't think I have access to it anymore. That did not go as planned. I tried playing it through a friend of mine's library on Steam, but I don't think that I don't have access to that same friend's library, and I don't know if my new friend's libraries have that game at all. Okay. Jumping with the Chocobo is very annoying, actually. Oh my god, dude. Am I stupid? No, because the other Chocobo is making it, I think. Okay, there we go. You can't do the thing, can you? I have to get off. Alright, whatever.
Over there, Mom.
Yeah, give me whatever this is. Fragment discovered. Graviton Core Gamma. Whatever that is. I'm not getting back onto the Chocobo. That will not happen. If Mel Gibson wasn't in KH or a Sonic Archie comic, he won't know. Oh my god, bro. You're forgetting a couple of games. You're forgetting Xenoblade. Forgetting Blazed Blue. Those got nothing to do with either of those. Either KH or Sonic. Dragon's Dogma, no, Dogma 1 is pretty good. Don't know about 2. Supposedly 2... I remember people saying something about Dragon's Dogma 1 didn't get good until it had a bit of support. I don't know if that means, like, another game, or if that meant, I don't remember if that meant another game, or if it meant... Frick, gotta go the other way. DLC for the first. But I do remember hearing that the second game had a bunch of the same problems that the first game had on release that made it... I don't know if it was flat out unfun or just boring. Nothing better than having a meticulously made Gandalf pawn join you and kick ass for a bit. That does sound entertaining. If you can run it, DD2 is fun. I probably would be able to. The only piece of my computer that needs to be changed now is my graphics card. Everything else is solid. I have one of the best processors on the line. I have a bunch of good stuff. But my graphics card is still just a classic 1080. friend of mine, she was going to sell me her 3070, so I should be getting that sooner or later. However, I have a mild concern. I don't know where she was keeping the box, and supposedly there was a brown recluse infestation where she lives. So, that's a bit concerning. The heck, dude? Yeah? Yeah. She said she found one, she's like, alright, that's not cool. And then she found, like, multiple. Or another one, or two, I don't remember how many. And called an exterminator, and they said, yeah, there's probably, like, a bunch there, because I think at least one of these brown recluses was pregnant. And I'm like, ooh. That's not comfortable. It's absolutely terrifying. Yep. So, her house is getting... What's the word? Not tinted. Gassed. Not gassed. Whatever it is that, like, kills all of them. Smoked, I think? What's that on your shoulder? Ha 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 ha. Once found a great sword wielding Gandhi, and it was the most entertaining 3 hours I've ever had. Okay.
She was the same. The same face, the same voice. But even so, she didn't know me at all.
You mean you?
Yes. Well, no questions?
Okay. Noel is upset about Yule. He wonders why I don't ask him about her. What should I say to him? Sorry, I drifted off. I won't ask. It's personal. It would be hard for you to answer. I feel like it would be hard for him to answer. But I would still like an answer. I don't care what they call it. Get those frickin' things killed ASAP. Yeesh. Is there an anti-venom for brown recluses? Or do you just, like, die in half a minute? You didn't know DD has pawns instead of party members. Pawns are made by players, and you can just go and hire any pawn made by random people. So you can find virtually any fictional character you want. Yeah, I know what they are. I remember getting far enough to find out what the pawns were. And I remember hearing that, like, they're creatures without actual sentience. They just copy, human mannerisms, which is still, like, unsettling. Makes me think about that one, I think it was a scene from a movie where there's, like, a chick that says, hey, if you push this button, then it'll kill me. But if you try to push the button, then I'm gonna beg for my life. But I'm not, like, a real person. And people were having trouble pushing the button in said movie. I don't know if it was a movie or a TV series. I just remember seeing commercials about it. Love when my power randomly gets cut off. That's sick. Oh, oof. What button I gotta push for some head, yo? Was that part of the movie, or are you just saying that? Considering it's in quotation marks, somebody else said it. Where do I find this button? As well, asking for a friend.
Seems to me that if I ask, you'd have a hard time trying to answer. I know what it feels like, not being able to explain how you feel, so I won't ask.
Thanks,
What?
Sarah. We'll talk about it soon.
Sure.
It can't be that hard to explain, dude. We're jumping through time.
Lightning, Noel and I traveled to Erba. You wouldn't believe how much happened to us there. We found a prophecy that the seers of the Farseers had recorded. We saw a young girl called Yule, just like the Cirrus. And we met a man named Caius, the man you were fighting in my dream. I guess what worries me the most, though, is that Noel looks sad. Sadder than I've ever seen him. And there's something else, too. The strange thing that both Caius and Yule said about the past. If you change the future, you change the past. I'm afraid of what that might mean for us. When Noel and I solved the paradox, we changed the future. Does that mean the past of Hope and the others has also changed?
Wait, do they mean if we fix a future's paradox, then it fixes the past's paradox? But aren't we just returning time to normal? Then what are we doing? This is moderately confusing. This is... Because, okay, what the heck do you mean? Thanks to Sarah and Noel, a new timeline has been created. When a parallel world is unlocked, the O in the year is replaced with an X. For example, 1 XAF is 10 years after the fall of Cocoon, same as 10 AF, but the people have different memories, as they've led different lives. You can still return to the original date and location at any time by using the Historia Crux. Bruh. So this is still 10 AF, but this is 10 AF. So is this after we have fixed? That has to be after we've fixed the... This is still 10 AF when the eclipse is paradoxing. This is us fixing 200 AF. This is us going back in time, back to 10 AF, but after we fix the eclipse. So either it doesn't happen, or it did happen and it got cleared up.
At the summit of Yashus stands the ruins of the Farseer city, Padra. This was the capital of a flourishing civilization, storied in the annals of Grand Pulse. Here, the young Hope Estime is leading the Academy in an effort to learn more about the mysterious Oracle Drive. However, this world is not like the world of 10 AF that Noel and Sarah had visited previously. Things have changed.
That's 10 as frick, man. Uh-huh. I've seen the future, you're not in it. Whoever made this is a fan of Trunks. Might be, dude. This kind of pissing me off, not gonna lie. Frick stories about time. Except for BlazBlue, that's the only good one. BlazBlue and Xenoblade 1. Everything else, eat my frickin' shorts. Chrono Trigger, hello? Who?
Back in the sky.
The eclipse is over. Or it never existed in the first place. History here has changed.
If the paradox didn't happen, then maybe Hope never had any reason to come here.
There's still the Oracle Drive. Maybe that would have been enough of a draw for him. Only one way to find out.
CF story is kind of meh. I disagree. Absolutely deserve to be beaten with hammers for not knowing Chrono Trigger. I know Chrono Trigger. I played Chrono Trigger. And I played Chrono Cross. Didn't like Chrono Cross. I actually really did like Chrono Trigger.
Yule said that changing the future will also change the past. Is this what she meant? The eclipse doesn't happen because we solved the paradox in the future?
Maybe. But we can't be sure.
Yule said that if we change the future, you change the past. What exactly does that mean? Isn't that how it works? Is Caius behind the paradoxes? How can the future affect the past? Will it fix the Oracle drop? I feel like that's how it will work.
If the future changes, the past changes too. Isn't that how it normally works?
No, that's not how it works.
Why would that
Usually
ever...
it's changes in
Sarah?
the past that affect the future, and that's why this is so confusing.
Oh, right. Sounds like Yule is the one who's confused.
Sarah, please, can you work with me on this?
I can't keep talking. Shoot, that's the only dialogue I get for that. So, yeah, no, it seems like the most logical conclusion. Okay, I guess we're getting hit in the back of the head. The most logical conclusion is, in fact, just, like... This means that, like, all time is congruent. Man who's only played Sonic games says, hey, this is just like Sonic 06. Save the cheerleaders, save the world? What cheerleader? When did the cheerleaders show up? You just reminded me of something. I have like a poster. A poster of the Panthers Ice Dancers, the cheerleaders for what I believe was a Florida ice hockey team. And I know that it was signed by a couple of the cheerleaders. I don't remember which one. But I'm thinking now, those women are probably like... I don't know how much older, but they're older at this point. Wonder if any of them are still hot. Is that shallow of me to say? Gilfs. Insane take? What do you mean? How is that an insane take? What? Truly a virgin way of thinking. Oh my god. Frick. Killed my pet slug. Steve, please, you need to get yourself laid. Even if I had had sex, I think this still would have been a thought that crossed my mind. This is a thought that crossed minds for people that are sex addicts, too. You can have a whole bunch of sex and still think this same thought. That's a behemoth. This was a mistake. Oh, wait, no. It's just, or Nursilla. No, it says Narasima? I don't know what that is, but it looks like a behemoth. Only signature I care about on a poster like that is a breast imprint. This dude. You see what I'm talking about? Wait, no, Tenjin's just as much a virgin as me. My point is exactly the same as it always has been. I do not think we are making it out of this fight. Oh, you're doing that thing! Oh, no. You're doing the thing that... Yeah, we lost this fight. Yeah. This is like an endgame enemy. What the hell? I wonder if it's possible to kill these things before they actually rip their horn out. Okay, so this way leads to Behemoth guy. Guess we're just gonna go opposite direction. I'm noticing also that since this is still 10 AF, since this is still 10 AF, all of the item boxes that I opened on my way in from before are still open. That's annoying. Ooh, cool. That means that some of the item boxes that I saw before... Okay, guess we're fighting again. That means that some of the item boxes that I might have seen before that I couldn't access, I need to go to a completely different timeline to get. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, Strong is right. You put me in a timeline where I'm the only man and I have months of sex, I'd still say exactly the same thing, I can assure you. But then you'd have to bone all the ugly women too? He doesn't have to. Excuse me? Assuming he still has freedom of will and choice in the matter, he definitely does not have to. He's the only man. That does not mean that you are required to bone every woman you come across.
Welcome home.
How did you...
Yule. Did you come through the gate too?
The one you met was a different Yule. A Yule from the future.
What?
So, you don't know me either?
I know about you. I've been watching you both.
You can see the future, can't you?
I can trace the timeline. I see the future and lead others along the correct path. I came here to confirm something I already know. You and I are the same.
What do you mean?
You, too, can show others the way.
Wait. I don't get it. How are we the same?
Is Sarah just another Yule?
It looks like Yule lives in this time too.
No.
Wait, but she wasn't in the other.
Yeah, it was just so unexpected. Threw me for a loop.
I met another girl with the same name and face as Yule. What could it? Does Yule have a twin? Is Caius here too? How am I the same as Yule? Is Yule the Farseer's Cirrus?
She said I was the same as her. I wonder what she meant by that.
She also said you can show others the way.
It sounded like I'm supposed to do something. Like a mission or a destiny.
Maybe your job is to show us the true timeline.
You mean like what I'm doing now? Changing the future and all that?
Okay.
We journeyed through time, solved the paradox, and met two girls who looked exactly the same. And now, at last, we found our way back to Hope's Oracle Drive. He'll be waiting for us. Or perhaps he won't. Maybe after all this time, Hope has forgotten us.
Assuming this is the same time, but the eclipse didn't happen, then...
I was afraid of what would happen if no one was here.
I guess the ruins were interesting enough. They didn't need the paradox to draw them here.
I don't need to climb up the
I
area.
hope I'm not in the way.
When the gate was found here, word traveled fast. Since then, they haven't found anything exciting.
You are the same voice actor as Edward Elric in Full Metal Alchemist. I've heard you somewhere else as well, but I'm not really able to place it.
I'm with the Academy. I've been here for a while, researching the gates for the most part. There haven't been any reports of major paradox effects. However, the director ordered me to come here and investigate the area.
Gotcha.
I've started investigating the ruins nearby, but to be honest, I don't even know what I'm looking for.
The sun feels so amazing! Time for my feathers to soak up some of that good old vitamin D for extra fluff. Oh, Chocobogalina! Sorry, didn't see you there.
So you know what's going on
Thank you
too.
for shopping here on this bright and sunny day. I think it's time to hit the beach, don't you?
You have to know what's going on, right? It's like, you being a time traveler, you can just see the timeline shifting the way that they are.
Work is going very smoothly.
Wait, I don't get it. And me seeing the game in general, she was spitting. I'd say I get it, but I only get some of it. Wondering how they're going to be presenting the time stuff.
Wonder if something emerged from the gate.
Now I remember
Where did all these people come
Kakaishi. The anime about these dudes that make boxes, and then they can say whatever word and eliminate whatever's in the box.
I don't know. But I think they'll be here soon.
Okay, so they didn't meet us, but they do know that we're gonna be here. You two better be dating in this timeline, I swear to God. Anyway, if you guys know Kakaishi, it's like there's a school, and then that school is like a cursed ground of some sort, and a bunch of monsters show up during the night, and it's about these two families that protect that area by making these boxes, and then, whenever they cast a specific spell, whatever's in that box just gets reduced to nothingness. Anyway, main character of that anime was the same voice actor that we're hearing in this game, as well as, for Edward Elric in Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. What's in the box? Whatever you want to be in the box. Strange, he didn't get eliminated? Okay, that's not how it worked. You don't just put my frickin' name in brackets. Holy heck, where is he? Y'all suck. Whatever. Let's talk to Hope.
In a world where the paradox was solved, the eclipse never darkened the sky in the first place. No one remembered that Noel and I had been here. But even so, Hope was there, waiting for us. Of course, his memories had changed. We had our 10-year reunion all over again, as if our last meeting had never happened. When we explained his memories had changed because the paradox had been dissolved, Hope believed us without question. And then...
I have something I want to show you.
It is lightning!
This is a recording of the future. We're unable to identify the location or circumstances. There is one thing we're sure about, however. And remember, we don't know what era this is. Lightning is alive in that place. In my memory, Lightning disappeared after the battle with Orphan. But she's living somewhere in the future.
So it's not just a dream, is it?
She's out there.
Then I'm going to find her. Koopa Koopa?
And you will find her, Sarah. After all, you traveled through time and found me. Many years of research have finally borne fruit. It all began with the Oracle Drive. We excavated it from ruins many centuries old. Yet it recorded an image of Cocoon, supported on a pillar of crystal. It was an impossibility, an enigma. Impossible, but a reality nonetheless. This is when I learned what I must do. If it was possible to journey through time and look into the future, then it must also be possible to travel backwards and change the past.
Right.
I wanted to change history, make things better. Not just bring Lightning back, but Vanille, and Fang, and my mother.
So that's what your research was about.
Chasing the impossible, you might say. But you've made me realize something. It's clear to me now we are not the only ones who are intervening in history.
Oh?
The past has already been changed. Sarah,
You are the only one who remembers a time when lightning survived the fall of Cocoon.
Yeah.
Director!
Caius.
What happened? Did the prophecy get rewritten?
Not necessarily rewritten. It could be the original prophecy restored as it once was. Perhaps a continuation of the first recording.
If this is showing us the future, then someday Cocoon will fall. Noel, you told me in your time, Cocoon didn't exist like it does now.
Yeah, it came to ground long before I was born. After it happened, the whole world just fell apart pretty much.
But who made it fall? Could it have been Caius?
No, he couldn't do that.
When is Cocoon supposed to fall? How many years? Is it soon?
No,
Relax.
not for a couple of centuries.
Oh, that's a long time from now. I mean, none of us will even be alive to see it.
But others will. Cocoon will fall into Grand Pulse. Imagine the catastrophe. Think how many lives will be destroyed.
Right. That's the future I lived in.
It doesn't have to happen. No, we can change the future. We can stop Cocoon from falling and make your world a better place.
Yeah, but how? You think you can go to the time when it falls and hold it up yourselves? Do you even have a gate to take you there?
I mean, Fang and Vanille did it.
It might not be necessary to travel to the specific time and place.
How so?
The future depends on what we do now, right? Yes, there is a chance Cocoon will fall, but we can start working now to prevent it from happening.
Right.
But what if you can't hope?
We can at least work to mitigate the damage. If we begin our research now, we have time. Then, should Cocoon indeed fall, we can help protect the planet and save the victims.
Okay, let's do it. We could try to solve things at the other end, in the future. While you start preparing in the here and now.
Yes, let's change the future.
If you change the future...
If you change the future, you change the past.
Sarah?
It's nothing. Hope, thank you for the help.
Time will separate us, but we'll share a common goal.
Hope dreamed of changing the past. The weight of history drove him forward. But now, he's turning to face the future. A future even more frightening than the past. Sarah, do you believe too? Do you believe in your own past?
We're not strictly talking about fixing paradoxes. So, what are you talking about? Change the future, you change the past. I mean, in the sense that changing, like moving towards changing a future removes the reason why you would have gone back to change said future?
No. You know, I started this journey hoping to find my sister. But now, I want more. I want to save the future.
So do I, Sarah. So do I. Time to travel again.
Find the gate and the key, Kupo.
Oh boy.
Right now, we don't have a clue where the artifact might be.
What's up, Avatar Prince?
Still some places we haven't.
Melissa got no ass on her at all.
Asking some of the people around here. They might know
God.
something that will help.
And I'm the virgin. She is a tiny woman. I mean, yeah. Sure are. Okay. Koa from Legend of Heroes, man. Check her out. Who? Smallest woman, but has the most cake out of all of them. This is no excuse not to get some ass implants. My god, man. By the way, she's still a small woman and petite/slender. I mean, that's fine. They have time travel technology. They should have BBL technology. They don't have time travel technology. They have random anomalies that have just appeared in the world and time recording devices, apparently, from centuries before their time. I am wondering about something that Hope said, though, where he wanted to go back and then do things like saving Vanille and Fang, as well as saving his mother. If he means going back far enough to, like, stop Vanille and Fang from becoming Crystal to just stay in Cocoon until it's finally at a point where it can fall and then kill enough people to bring back the creator, I feel like a different set of events, like, doing that will not... I think that will actually guarantee doom Cocoon. As for his mother, I mean, that's probably small enough that he could do that, but that might cause a different string of problems. I don't really know.
Oh, we just met again, and now you're gonna leave? What's the big rush? Long time no see, but not really. Strange, huh?
We changed the future, and that in turn changed the past. But how could that happen?
With paradoxes, anything's possible. Until someone from the future peeks inside time, the past remains uncertain. Do you remember talking about that? Paradoxes are space-time entanglements, differing possibilities sealed in a box. When an observer peers into the future and corrects its contradictions, possible past histories collapse into a single timeline.
So solving paradoxes in the future fixes the past to what it should have been.
You got it. And it works the other way, too. Twist the future and the whole of space-time backwards and forwards gets bent out of shape. But who changed it in the first place?
Wait, but what about the people in the time where the paradox did end up happening? You remember a different history than the others of 10AF. But, to my knowledge, those of the original 10AF where the paradox and the eclipse did happen, they still exist and they're still dealing with their reality. Unless they just don't, in which case we kind of doomed their time, didn't we? Where's the random anomalies that make your ass fatter? There probably is a fal'Cie for that, who knows?
Oh, we just met again.
Hope, what do you have to say?
Lightning was fighting in Valhalla. That's where I met her. And that's when she told me to come and find Sarah.
I see. Valhalla, otherwise known as the Unseen World.
I think Lightning wants us to fix the timeline. Put it back how it was. Maybe that's why she gave me the power to travel through time and control monsters.
She was unable to do anything on her own, so she turned to the one person she trusted more than anyone. Yes,
Her
it is
sister?
possible, although the idea raises even more questions.
There's no way Lightning saw Sarah and said, yeah, you're the one that can save the frickin' timelines. Nah. She must have seen someone else that could have done that. How should you interpret the images shown by the Oracle Drive? You decide, ask Hope. Will we meet Lightning again? Does the Oracle Drive show the real future? How do we save the future? Can we use the gates to change the future?
Listen, Hope. What are we supposed to do if we want to save the future?
The space-time is twisted and must be straightened. Find the largest paradox and resolve the contradictions. Tell me, Noel, looking back from the future, what was the most dramatic event in history?
Fall of Cocoon.
No question. Wait. Do you think someone created a paradox to make that happen?
Assuming such a thing is possible, then yes, maybe. Again, hypothetically speaking, I wonder if the man that Lightning was fighting is involved.
If he is, we're in big trouble.
I shall try to avert the tragedy. Then, just maybe, you will have homes you can return to.
Hey, what console was 13.3 Lightning Returns made for? Also, the ad break is coming up soon, during which I will reduce any and all gameplay to nothing but menuing, as we are about to see right now. Do I have... how much? Mando. Oh, I have plenty of points. But here's a question. Do you go above 99? Saboteur and Synergist, Medic roll, increase accessory capacity by 20. I mean, I'm probably not going to change you to Saboteur or Synergist very much. Definitely not going to do for the Medic, so I might as well just increase capacity. Commando roll mastered. This roll cannot be developed any further. Okay. Rest of my crystal points. Range ward? What is that? What? So I now have late game commando. Not enough CP. What's up, Genebox? Ravager. What's up, color coded? The starting expansion. Increase capacity of accessories. Ravager roll master. Cannot go any further. Power chain. Party paradigm. Sort. Roll. Commandos, medics, synergist, saboteur. Deep Protect 2 Biohazard Injection. Deal physical damage and inflict debuffing ailments. Input type multiple. Necrosis. Oh, there's Saboteur, but this thing's worse, I think. Poison. Poison doesn't work on like half of the enemies that I try to fight. Only thing I really care about is Deep Protect. We're still hating on Hope here? Yes! For sure! Can't stand that guy. A little bit less hateable here in 10 or 1x AF. But I still hate him. Don't tell me that's the only other medic that I have. No, that can't be right. That's... wow, what? I only have 2 medics? Hate Sith and Slug. You're kidding me. Synergist. Bravery. What does Bravery do? Raises target strength. Bravery. Those are the only other 2. Yeah, that's just the best synergist that I have. Can you believe it, guys? Only 2 days till Tokon. Aye, aye, aye. How come you were a Tokon hater and now you're riding its meat? I know, right? It makes no sense. Significant persons. Yule and Caius Ballad. Yule. Yule bears the same name as the ancient Cirrus, Padra Nsu Yule, appearing alongside Caius and Oerba in the year 200 AF. She leaves Sarah with the enigmatic words, "If you change the future, you can change the past." Upon seeing Yule's face, Noel is unable to hide his shock and confusion. Caius Ballad. Caius Ballad is the man Sarah saw in her dream, fighting with lightning. In 200 AF, he appears with Yule in the village of Oerba, and attempts to administer justice for Sarah and Noel's crime of changing history. Noel seems to know this dark warrior, but is unsettled to have encountered Caius in that time period. Paradoxes. Cocoon's fall. The prophecy. In the Oracle Drive images that Hope shows at the Yashka's ruin are massive. There is a scene that clearly shows Caius causing Cocoon to fall. The Oracle Drives are said to hold the prophecies of the Cirrus, and in Noel's world, 700 years in the future, Cocoon has already fallen. For these two facts, it is predicted that the crystal pillar will crumble within the next few centuries, and send the massive sphere plummeting towards the surface of Pulse. Part of me wonders why we don't just tell people that that's going to happen, but another part of me realizes that if they were to try to do that, then it wouldn't matter. People would just be... It'd be like the guy that you find in New York on the street shouting like, hey, the world is going to end in the next 2 days, you know? Nobody would believe or care. And it's not... And apparently once it becomes obvious that it is going to happen, where the crystal pillar will give way and Cocoon does fall to Earth, sorry, Grand Pulse, instead of leaving, we just fight a war about it. I don't get it. A man can change. This dude, he's reformed. Does the price change after pre-order? Because if no, I'm thinking I might bite the bullet and grab Tokon. I doubt the price will change. Pre-orders don't, like, make it cheaper or anything. It's just... it's just ensuring that you give your money to the company before the game is released and before you can play it. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. The war is just part of who we are. Why fight it? Because we're gonna die if we do. Valhalla is an otherworldly dimension, also known as the Unseen Realm. According to the Pulse legend, it is the final resting place of the souls of the dead, and the chaotic world where the goddess Etro makes her home. Some theories describe it as a city that exists beyond the flow of time, and others claim it is a future where time has come to a standstill. The Cirrus of Padra describes it as thus: the entire span of time can be seen from Valhalla, but to exert power beyond its borders, one must first open Etro's gate. Oracle Drives. Oracle Drives are ancient image capturing devices found across the breadth of Grand Pulse. They appear to hold the visions seen by the Padrian Cirrus. Images that depict the future as seen from that time have been proven to be accurate. An Oracle Drive was discovered near the Padrian ruins by Hope and his team of researchers. Due to the appearance of several gates in the area, the scientists are focusing on the relationship between the drive and the paradox effect. Farseers. Centuries in the past on Grand Pulse, a people known as the Farseers built the prosperous city of Padra. They flourish under the guidance of the Cirrus, whose predictions of the future guided the growth of the civilization. After the War of Transgression that took place between Cocoon and Pulse, it is thought that the Farseer civilization died out. Another theory suggests that the people of Padra became a nomadic tribe, and still roam the wilds of Grand Pulse. I feel like it's painfully obvious that Noel is a Farseer of some sort. I feel like they're really trying to drive that point home. But I'm still wondering... What is the... Why would they have existed in his timeline and not already died out if every other timeline they already did? But I guess that's one of the things that they'll reveal later. Can't tell if you understood the reference. I did. I just have nothing to say about that game.
The director came by earlier to tell us you've been granted special access to the excavation site. The area where they found the Oracle Drive is up ahead. It's exciting to think there may be other amazing objects buried there too.
You say so. Is that a pretty? Is this guy a game I should play? I tried to play it once and then I got like super freaking pissed off. I got super pissed off at all the grinding I had to do. Yeah, it leaves you speechless. Good games tend to do that. Right.
Is the director done with his errand?
Various records of magic and sorcery are being uncovered in the Padra ruins. There was a spell to summon Eidolons. It was a forbidden art, though, as it shortened the conjurer's lifespan. The people of the past must have lived in fear of, but had respect for, ones who held such powers.
Shorten the lifespan, huh? Wait, so does that mean that everybody in FF6 is gonna die earlier?
The paradox originates here, but is resolved. I wonder if it'll be like nothing ever happened. People are quick to forget the past.
My Disgaea experience is just with the anime. I cannot tell you about the game. I forgot that there was a Disgaea anime.
Important relics have been detected nearby. Who knows? Any one of them might lead to an extraordinary discovery.
Gideon.
Right. What's in the box? This money. Disgusting. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
Is the director done with his errand?
Over there, Mug.
Oh, okay.
We did it. Now we gotta find out which gate it belongs to.
Just
That's
this
it.
moment, I felt the disturbance coming from the mountains. I bet my bubble a gate appeared there, Kupo.
Impressions of the 13 series so far? I like the first game more. The second game is getting very confusing story-wise, and the encounter rate is... what the hell? The encounter rate is just like, Jesus Christ, dude, I'm trying to walk from point A to point B. And I get that it's a Final Fantasy game, we gotta have random encounters, but please, it feels like I can't go anywhere without something happening. Something happening every 3 steps, like that. Like, the thing that I respected and loved a whole bunch about the first Final Fantasy XIII was that it starts out that every character is insufferable, right? And then as the game goes on, every character develops, and you see, like, just why they were all awful in the beginning, and then why they got better, and how they manifest their destiny, right? In this game, it's introducing a bunch of time shenanigans. It's making... it's trying to, like... how do I describe this?
Gideon.
It's interesting in a sense... okay, something's up with the camera. Never mind. It's interesting in a sense where we have the future changes the past thing, and the initial interpretation of that is almost certainly supposed to be, okay, you fix a paradox in the future, or you fix a broken timeline in the future, you fix whatever paradox might have happened in the past, and different events happen, and now you get to see, like, for example, in this case, 10 AF, where there's the paradox of the eclipse with the massive fal'Cie, and then you go to 200 AF, fix what was happening in Oerba, then go back to 10 AF, and you instead go to 1X AF, and you see Hope as well as Alyssa again, and then now they're like, yeah, no, that never happened, but we're dealing with other paradoxes. Stuff like that is okay, it's interesting, but it does make me still wonder, like, what happens to the people that were part of 10 AF, that were part of a timeline that they're just kind of suffering with an eclipse. And then if we go and fix everything in the entire timeline, and we have what was supposed to happen at the end of FF13, do we just eliminate all other timelines, which is what it sounds like is going to happen, in which case, I mean, it's a little bit weird to just accept that, okay, we get to all exist, or the ones only deserving of existence are the ones in the timeline that we have dictated the least tragedy happens, right? But that's just me thinking too hard about it. How you doing, Diamond Yuo? The encounter rate is easy to deal with. You just run past the encounter. Just gotta keep your eyes open. If I run past the encounter, then I'm going to end up in the end game with absolutely no frickin' point. Okay, so I'm thinking that I cannot actually advance past... Oh wait, this isn't where I'm trying to go. Hey, it's like a free demo of Silent Hill F with 1,000 random encounters. Is it that bad? I remember Lucarine sort of talking about that. I'm wondering how FF13-3 is going to play. I heard that it was like proto... What was it? Either proto FF15 or proto FF16 with the way its combat worked. Which, makes me very interested in trying it. Yeah, you think Duar, just keep playing with those Gohangas and other monsters. Probably the most nuanced take I got from this game so far, to be honest. I don't think anyone thought this hard on the time stuff. I think this hard on the time stuff whenever, like... Whenever it's introduced into a story. I was thinking about this with BlazBlue, sort of. In BlazBlue, it's a little bit... It's treated differently, right? Because in that case, it's not like... The idea is, like, those timelines were going to be erased anyway, right? That's just how it is. It still shows you the other timelines and shows you how they end up playing out from start to finish. And then it shows you the only way to solve it. Spoilers for BlazBlue, by the way. It shows you the only way to solve it is to do essentially what has happened in that series. And then now, things are fixed to a degree. But this one, it's mostly just like a... I guess maybe all of the timelines are going to shatter, they're going to end in ruin no matter what, but it doesn't really seem like it. It just seems like Cocoon falls and most of humanity dies. Most, if not all. Considering Noel said he was the last human, I guess all of humanity dies. I need to see more of what's going on in the story. Also, I'm a big fan of this Gaia series as well as many of the other projects NIS has made in the strategy RPG / number go up RPG genre. Okay, that's not the gate that I need to open. I don't think there are any other... Okay, alright, cool. I don't think there are any other... I'm wondering if I can open that gate at all. Going to play the Prinny PSP game? The Can I Really Be the Hero game? I saw that a long while back in a couple of GameStops, and I was wondering what made it so... Is it like a platformer or something? I know it's a spin-off. Frickin' damn it. As far as the story goes, the OG Disgaea and Phantom Brave are two of my favorite Nippon Ichi software games. Yeah, Prinny's a platformer. I don't know if I want to get into Disgaea, bro. That game actually pissed me off with how it played. I tried it so long ago, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. I beat this story mission, but now I have this new party member that starts at level 1, and I can't bring them into the new mission because I do that and then they die instantly. But I don't want to go back to the previous missions and try to level this character all over again. Because that's just going to take so much freaking time and effort. I don't want to put forth anything to that. A wild artifact can be used to open the gate, but it will be consumed. Open the gate. No. Well, do I have wild artifacts? I do. I have one wild artifact. A raw material of which artifacts are made. It opens crystal gates, but is consumed with each ether. Guess I'll hang on to that for a while. Okay, dude. Embrace the pain as something new. Why? I don't have to. I can walk away. I don't have to play the game. The game isn't fun. Why play it? So wait, whatever happened to making a React Andy channel, Strange? Oh yeah, I never actually went through with that. Two reasons. One, my assumption is that not very many people would actually put stuff into it, but that's not the main reason, mind you. The main reason is mostly because thinking about it more, I kind of just don't want to react to things on stream. The only things that I would be comfortable with reacting to on stream, I guess, are announcements of video games. Where the heck? I saw... it was over here. There you go. You too far. You are not. Metal armband. Something that I kind of feel like testing. If I just stand still, will you encounter me? I'm getting the feeling that it won't work like that. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Which is good to know. Also, you probably just don't understand it, and that happens from time to time. Don't understand what? This Gaia, or React content? Why are we dying? Yeah, this Gaia? Okay. I mean, I was younger. It was like 10 plus years 10 plus years ago when I tried to play Disgaea 1. And I probably didn't read enough to figure out how exactly I was supposed to be leveling characters. Both of these lead to dead ends. There's no reason to go this direction unless there's an item box here or there. But I don't think that there is. If there were, I would have picked it up, because this is the same area as before. This is the same time period as 10F. 10AF. Mysterious artifact changes into an illusory artifact.
No, we can change the future, can't we?
We can, and we will. Then we can go back to homes that we've made safe.
Lightning. Thanks to Hope, I can see light at the end of the tunnel. He told us that if we solve the paradox, we can save the future. Meanwhile, in his own way, and in his own time, Hope is working toward the same goal. Together, we can keep Cocoon safe. And if we do, then I know I'll be able to bring you home. I believe this with all my heart.
How many times must I see this?
Year unknown. Question marks. AF. Wondering if the game expected me to continue down the path, the one that led to snow at 300 AF, and then continue until I hit a dead end, and then go back.
What the heck is this place?
Whoops, wrong turn.
Alright. Frickin' Moogle-looking head-ass.
I guess if we don't resolve the paradox, this place will stay suspended in limbo.
Doesn't look like there are any other gates either.
Go back to the Historia Crux, Kupo.
Yeah, Mog is right. We should turn back.
Kupo!
What? Locked location. Year unknown. Temptation Plaza. Bruh. Casino ticket. Excuse me? This better not be the freaking gold saucer. I swear to God. This gate was unlocked from the Historia Crux. There we go. Really hope they remaster and release this trilogy on all platforms. I don't think that's going to happen. Not anytime soon. That is for absolute certain. The only things Squeenix is concerned about making right now are, like, what? Final Fantasy VII Remake. Possibly Dragon Quest XII. What else? Final Fantasy VII Remake, possibly Dragon Quest XII, Kingdom Hearts 4. I think there was like one other project. Whatever mobile games.
Is this where I think it is?
What? You mean Valhalla?
Could lightning be here?
No. Something's different.
Kupo.
This isn't Valhalla. It looks like it, sure, but it's not the same.
Kupo. This is the rift between gate and gate. It's the void beyond, Kupo.
So, are you saying we're lost?
Kupo.
Does this look like Valhalla? That's what I'm confused about, Noel. Because it doesn't to me.
I need a break. Finding my sister isn't gonna be easy.
Kupo.
We had a legend back home about a goddess.
Huh?
We hunters passed the story down from father to son. It gave us strength when times were tough.
What was it?
Never give up, for the goddess Etro watches always and helps those who help themselves.
It's not much of a legend, really, is it? It sounds more like common sense to me.
Yeah. But when the going gets rough, you don't need anything complicated. Just a reminder to stick things out. Let's just keep telling ourselves that every time we go through a gate, we're getting closer to lightning. Sound good?
Kupo.
Sure.
Sounds good. This place seems weird enough. How is it different from Valhalla?
The void is simply a shadow of Valhalla. It's a space that connects the gate's entrance and exit, Kupo.
Let's go check it out.
Map of the Void Beyond. Am I gonna get killed in here? I think that I am. What's up, Boone? Oh boy. Good morning, Mr. I'm not sure if I'm free in 2 hours. I'll message you about that time, and then doesn't message me how was your day. I'll let you know. Dude! I thought that you were going to message me in 2 hours because I thought you were going to play anyway. Because you had a specific time. Alright, maybe I should have said... I guess I'm just not clear with the way I communicate to people, since apparently, like, nobody understands me ever. I should have said... Tell me if you are still playing, or when you are still playing in those 2 hours, and I will tell you, I will let you know if I am going to play. What do you think I'll let you know means? It means I'll let you know! It means ask me, and I'll let you know again if I'm still freaking free. I'll let you know implies you'll message me. Do you want to play in 2 hours implies I'm going to play in 2 hours anyway. Still thinks KH4 is that high on the food chain? Considering the fact that it's not cancelled, it obviously is. No, it's the are you free in 2 hours so we can play together. Speaking of which, Drone, have you seen the stuff regarding the Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 collection? Are you talking about the stuff involving the art possibly being AI? In which case, yeah, I have seen that. Unless you mean something else. How did you imply that, Stronge? I don't frickin' know, apparently. Marital dispute in chat.
No way past this point, huh?
Alright. If it's not together, I'm not doing it. I'm supposed to just know that? If I say, hey, want to do X in 2 hours, I'm probably going to do the thing anyway. You know how I said to you and a handful of other people's, hey, you guys want to go to MetroCon? It's on this day. And then everyone tells me, no, I'm busy. Plus you're stupid and I hate you. And then I said, okay, cool. And then I went anyway. He wants to do it with you. I don't want to do it with nobody, man. Frick this. I am going from incel to cell. Single cell organism. Single cell organism arc. Oh, frick. I didn't realize I would send us back to the main Historia Crux. Select a new time travel destination in the Historia Crux. There are multiple dormant time gates in each area. When a gate is activated, one of the gate icons displayed under the area name in the Historia Crux will change color. Each area also holds items known as fragments that can be obtained after completing minor events or missions. The number of fragments for each location is also displayed under the area name. Unlocking a gate opens up a new location. If you get stuck, try seeing if there are any gates you can unlock in the Historia Crux. Okay. So 10x AF. Locked location, year unknown.
Time and memory, frozen in crystal. Sarah and Noel emerge from the gate at the entrance to an extravagant palace. But with the doors firmly locked and no sign of occupants, the two are forced to return the way they came.
So this is where I just walked. But you won't let me advance past it. So this is what was Gold Saucer. Oh yeah, do you see the Riza AI companion app where it's solely trained on consenting artists and the voice actress? That sounds cool, actually. Ethical AI usage? In my year of the 2026? Impossible. That can't be right at all. Where was this MetroCon? In Metro 2033. It's in Florida. MetroCon was in Florida, in Tampa. Yeah, a tool for making infinite dialogue, which is its intended use. The problem now is how it is powered. Right. Same thing that I keep saying. Really wish that we could, like, fix this resource usage thing that AI seems to be having. But, you know, let's just keep making the AI and then hope that it fixes itself. Oh, this is a weird way to do this. I don't like that, actually. I do not enjoy that. Don't do that now. So we go to 1XAF. Which leads to the... I'm trying to find the gap. The same gap that I was in, where I was able to get to the other area, but I think I have to go straight through the gate that's in 1XAF. Also, yeah, it's about AI, which Squeenix denied and blamed human error, and apparently people said, well, don't change the artwork, it still looks dog-ass. I don't know, some people were saying it's likely AI made, or like, trained off of Nomura's key art. I think some people were saying that it wasn't AI, and it was just a matter of... Wait, hang on. No, that's the right gate. The other gate is the one that I entered through. You're not going to let me back into that gap in history, are you? Another that I was hearing was that it is Nomura's art. It is his key art, but some parts of all of the characters that were used in that amalgamation were half-assed because they were intended to be behind other forms of art. But, My take on it is I'm not really focused super heavily on it at all. Mostly because I don't intend to buy that 1 through 3 trilogy thing because I already own all of the games normally, and I've 100%ed them normally. I would only really care if they made like a remake of Recoded and/or 358 over 2 days. Because those are the only two that don't have any sort of modern day way of playing. You just have to have a DS or a 3DS that can play the games. And the game. Or use an emulator, which, I mean... So this is more than likely just the gold saucer. 1XAF. There's another gate that I can go through here, but I need a wild fragment. Or a wild relic, which I have. There are 4 fragments here that I don't know how to get to, and I guess I'll get them later. At the moment, I think I want to go to 300 AF, and then the branch off of that. Arclight Steep, Year Unknown. But then there's also this, Colosseum Year. My question is, does this just stop here? Or does this continue? I'm gonna go to Arclight Steep.
On the surface of Grand Pulse stretches a desolate grassland, a wild place where the rule of might prevails, and the weak exist only to feed the strong. A tribe of tough, proud people live off these lands, hunting monsters for their sustenance. But now, the hunters are whispering of a fearsome newcomer to the prairie that threatens to upset the precarious balance of their lives.
Is it really balanced if you're just strong and ruling? I don't really think that's balanced. I think that's just control. And I need my 358 over 2 days port with actual co-op. That would be very nice. That would be actually really cool. So of course, we're not going to do it. Just like we did with frickin' Birth by Sleep. We have the Mirage Arena, and we have it specifically made so that you can play it multiplayer alongside somebody else playing Terra, Aqua, or Ventus, whichever one that you're not playing. And, you know, when we remake the game, let's just make it single player. It's just a single player Mirage Arena. Good luck fighting everybody. Whatever the one unversed with the big hammer is, Good luck fighting, spoilers for Birth by Sleep super bosses. Good luck fighting Armor of Ericuse. Good luck fighting No Heart. You're what? Just frickin' go ahead, do it by yourself, idiot. No Heart X. God. Another 10 million data centers. Woo! Apparently Stellar Blade BR also hit an AI clip, but they didn't deny AI usage. They said the AI helped, but everything was handcrafted and made with our animators and people doing artwork. Everything including the singer consented to it. Why is everyone mad? Some people get mad at the AI usage just because it's there. Some people get mad at the AI usage because it is replacing, like the human aspect, like the attention to detail that a human would normally have. Like, I remember seeing one specific post from Joel. What's his name? Rick. What's his Porcelain Maid? He said something about not supporting any sort of AI, or I remember seeing a Twitter post of him saying that he doesn't support any use of AI, ethical or not, because it does just it does feel like an excuse to not pay people for doing specific forms of work. Like it's just a way to replace them for doing a kind of job. And I think that that's reasonable. I think that only in cases of actually using that AI in forms of creativity would it be fine. Like the thing that I mentioned with Moose, where he said that there was a game of a race of machines, sentient machines, that used AI for speech. Because now you're doing something that makes it fit the world that it's in, right? It's not just we're trying to make a world, but we're trying to skimp out on some of the smaller things that we need to do. What the heck? What year was this? It didn't specify, did it?
What? Look out! Flank it from the west!
Look, that's their prey.
Wow.
They seem desperate. Like, they gotta get this one or there'll be nothing else to eat.
Really? I guess you have to be a hunter to tell.
Is Noel a hunter?
Let's introduce ourselves.
Sure.
They kind of just ignored us, didn't they? Also, I noticed that voice.
Maybe they can tell us what's going on.
I think that's the same voice as, like, the priest guy in Killing Floor 2. Oh, cool. Where? A chick? That's not a chick. What is that? Oh, it's just these things. According to them, the AI was used to speed up the process, but everything made for AI was made by them. It's just how I noticed companies should not just use AI at all, and it's like a red cloth in front of a bull. People don't even look at what people are making or doing. As long as it's AI, people just turn violent. Yeah, and that's the thing that I kind of don't like, right? I feel like people just forget that there's nuance to most everything involving people. And then they hear or see, like, the initial bad parts of something new, and then just assume that everything that involves it is going to be bad. Hence why my take on usage of AI, and, the usage of AI and various other things in that ballpark is, it can help. We just have to figure out how to make it help first. What's up with these sheep? Oh, hey, cool, they, like, stick around me. Oh no, there's something trying to fight me. We just have to make it so that it's actually worth using, worth putting our resources into and time and effort. At the moment, I don't really think that it's there. And it doesn't feel, or at least I don't hear about people attempting to make it better. They're just trying to make it the norm. And they're just ignoring all of the negative aspects of it. Again, thinking that it'll just solve itself. What's up with this red cactuar? I'm kind of afraid to hit it, if I can. I feel like if I will, then it's gonna 1,000 Neels me, and then that's gonna be game over. The real problem is, no matter how you feel about it, or your moral stance, in the end, it will be as simple as you will use it, or you will lose it. I think that that's a whack way to look at it. If enough people can say, or will say, like, we don't need to touch this, then, I mean, I don't know. I guess with corporations, maybe they are just funneling money into each other, and then they will be able to perpetuate its development. Who knows? I would hope that that's not the case. I would hope that it doesn't become or devolve into something as simple as the corporation gets to decide what advances humanity and what doesn't. And instead it's like, what is the general populace interested in? But I wouldn't really be able to tell. I think I've been too disconnected from society for too long to be able to actually say anything on that matter. I cannot do anything with this red cactuar. You just kind of exist to exist. Alright. Looks like a hot dog, the cactuar? Sort of. Gets pretty stupid in the art community. Cases of people wanting to get actual hand-drawn art of their characters, but their references are AI and people are actually refuse to draw it. Yeah, I hear about that, and I get it and I don't at the same time, right? It doesn't make sense, because they using AI as like an inspiration for something, I don't like the idea, but I don't think I would really fault somebody super heavily for doing it. Because at the end of the day, at the very least, they're making the decision to get somebody to actually flesh out the things that they are desiring from that art, right? They're making the moral decision of supporting an artist. The problem would be still just using said AI to... or using said AI that has scraped however many different art styles and then just mashed something together. They still have wronged that many artists. But otherwise, they're still trying to support at least one person. I don't really like it, but I don't really see much of a reason to completely refuse making something for somebody because they have done something like that. That is a gate. That is a large cactuar-looking statue. I just saw a shadow across the land. I feel like I should go to the city instead of trying to explore, so I can get a map. This isn't a Metroidvania. I do not need to make the map myself. Doesn't help that the average chud that uses AI as their chatbot girlfriend. That is also a problem, isn't it? This might not be good. Okay, never mind. It's probably fine. These frickin' machines suck dick, dude. It won't ever be that. Cops will use it, governments will use it, people will use it, and they'll get ahead. Technology and tools that change the world are like that. It's like the printing press, the loom, the internet. You'll use it or you'll lose it. The thing is, the thing that we're saying, though, Diamond UO, is like, they'll use it and they'll get ahead, but what is getting ahead, right? If the thing that they're using to get ahead is also putting the world, not like humanity, but I mean the planet itself behind, like it's quite literally destroying it, then it's advancing it to ruin, you know? Eventually, they get ahead of the people for the time, and then the world blows up. So now what? But every artist is an artist that scraped a million artists' art styles, then came up with something they like as their own style. So why is AI actually different? Because of the human interaction. The human aspect of the creation of their own art is what matters. Like, someone can take inspiration from a number of other people, right? They can say, okay, this looks like this, and I like the way that this looks, and this is how I want to draw it. But you can still see the nuance that is their own person and how they drew what they drew. How they painted what they painted. How they crafted the thing that they're trying to craft. When you run it through an AI instead, you're just getting what is an equal amount of everything that you put in as inspiration, and coming out with something that is usually soulless feeling. You're coming out with something that didn't have a desire for it to be created. It was just what you told a machine to do. I am able to go into that canyon. Okay, I'm definitely going to the city first. There better be a... Oh no, that's the bomb! Oh, this is bad. Cloudburst. If this thing... Oh wait, maybe it's not the bomb. It might be okay, it depends. Should probably switch to diversity just in case. Oh my goodness. If you're wondering why I'm concerned, okay, no, we're good. Final Fantasy has a notorious enemy called Bomb, where if you get it close to death, it blows up and then does like 1 billion damage. It still dies, but it can kill you, you know? I remember the bomb in FF13 looking like this, but I guess these ones are ice or something, or maybe they're just general magic. They kind of look like Ruin. I find a lot of the anti-AI stuff in the entertainment field to be pretty performative, honestly. I don't know about is it oh, yep, there's a self-destruct. Okay, never mind, he didn't hit anybody. We're good. I don't know how much of it is performative. I can't really speak for them. I don't really know. I'm not in their head. So I wouldn't be able to say for certain they're doing it just to look nice, or they're doing it because they actually believe it. I don't like to make claims like that in the first place. I will say, like, for the people that just get mad that AI is used in general and don't like give a reasoning that I believe is valid, like the one that I saw from Porcelain May, I feel like it's a little bit, why do you care? Why are you, like, up in arms about it? Why make so much of a big fuss if you're not exactly examining why this is a bad thing? Oh, what's this? Living on the Steep. In the harsh wilderness of the Arclight Steep, people have to help each other if they are to survive. This is your chance to win the acceptance of the hunters. Talk to the villagers and listen to their tales of woe. Accept their requests for help. Solve their problems, and soon you will be able to gain their trust. Oh, so these are the side quests of this game? Uh-oh. You have nothing to say to me. I guess they just don't care that we're here. In that art case, what if they use AI to make a reference? Like, what if they couldn't put into words well and want something specific? Technically, there's no difference if you show a picture or put up a wall of text with detailed explanation. I mean, there isn't very much of a difference. Like I said, that's why the only way, or the only reasoning why I would have a problem with it is just because they slapped together something using an amalgamation of a number of other artists that were stolen from. That's the biggest problem. But otherwise, just using it as an inspiration, I don't really see much of an issue. That's why I have a little bit of mixed feelings about it. It's just a picture. That's one way to view it. Once again, you haven't done the research to prove that there is actual destruction happening, so why don't you tell me how it's destroying the planet, something you actually know from data? I have told you that I don't know any of the data. I have only seen and heard that that there are massive amounts of power being consumed for these AI modules that are being used by these corporations, that there's massive amounts of water. I don't really, I'm not interested enough in it to look it up myself. I'm hoping that somebody else would be. I also don't feel like looking this up specifically to disprove you in this case. I can only say that I would hope that if that is an issue, that we focus on fixing it. If it's not an issue, then great, fine. Humanity can keep doing what it's doing, and now I only really care about the ethical or unethical use of said AI. What's up, Hermit? Walk in, AI talk, kill me. Let me guess. You can't avoid this? Everywhere you keep seeing it because it's the big talk of the town? What's up, Chocobo Woman?
Bargains, bargains everywhere.
That's it? What do you have to say? I thought you would have more. I've seen too many cases of people unironically... Okay. Dick riding AI, and then the moment they find out, switch up to take soulless comments seriously? AI for reference is like a big nothing burger. AI for commercial uses when the anti-stance makes the most sense outside of just AI spam in general. Stop asserting the destruction of the planet. You're supporting that as being the problem. I don't need to be debunked. Your assertion does. You can't support it, so stop saying it. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know, man. If I keep hearing it as a factor, I feel like there's at least a little bit to it. But, you know, I could be wrong. There are other instances of people saying some crazy stuff and then it gets debunked, but... this, that, or other. Nobody wants to live near an AI data center. Put that stuff on the moon or something. Why the moon? The Akira meme of leave me alone. Where am I going? It gave me a bunch of... or it gave me the info on a side quest. Or possibly being able to take side quests, but... There's no people on the moon, allegedly. Well, I mean, sure, but if AI needs water, then what are we gonna do then? I don't know how much water it needs. I don't know the inner workings of it. Okay, so if I tell you something enough times in an echo chamber, is it true? I mean, no. Notice I didn't say it's completely and totally true. I said there probably is something to it, right? As in something worth looking into. I'm not willing to look into it. And like I did just say, if that's not an issue, if the whole resource hogging thing isn't an issue, then great. Alright, fine. When it comes to water, companies could pay a little bit extra to cool the PCs with a better method that isn't water-based, but that'd kill us instead. They'd rather kill us instead. The AI/water issue is just late-stage capitalism greed. I assume you've looked more into it. Diamond Yuo has said that it hasn't actually consumed very much more water than we normally use. And then various other things. I don't know about power or anything else, but... I mean, again, I haven't researched it. If you can disprove him, then go for it, color-coded. Also, the ad break seems to be about to start, during which I will reduce any and all gameplay to nothing but menuing, as we have here. But what was I saying? Frick. That's enough of that. No, I think I made the point that I wanted to. If you know anything about the whole AI thing and how much water it uses color-coded, then... I don't know. Frickin'... Areas close to data centers are reporting to have their water being flat-out undrinkable. So it is still a problem if they're going to be making more for no good reason. I don't know about exact water usage, nor do I care to debate it. Okay, I see. But... I guess the problem that I have here is that, Diamond Yuo cares to debate it. But... it's not so Not so much that this is a topic of debate, but more so that I guess I feel this is turning to be a little bit more aggressive. The goddess Etro. What's your deal? In the ancient annals of Grand Pulse, Etro appears as the goddess of death and chaos. She is said to reside in the world where the souls of the dead find their rest, Valhalla. The people of the lower world worship Pulse, the great deity from which the land takes its name. Many tales from their folklore portray Etro as the abhorrent goddess of the afterlife. In the city of Padra, however, faith in the goddess was commonplace, and it was said that the seeress drew her prophetic powers directly from Etro. Pulse? Pulse is the god worshipped by the people of Grand Pulse? Or, yeah, people of the lower world worship Pulse. Okay. That makes me wonder something about 13.3 specifically, because of some info that I shouldn't have that was given to me by, Icy Rice. AI water's not a problem. It's like your computer. Ever use water cooling? It's a closed system. Related to just industrial uses, it's literally uses roughly 0.04% of national industrial water use. That's basically nothing. The real good argument is noise. All that computing makes a strong humming, white noise, like when there's too many power lines. I see. Okay, then. You know, I really hope some companies pull a prank on everyone and hits everyone with something undistinguishable or with hard-to-spot AI usage, or maybe even without AI at all. But once it succeeds, it would, like... I would like for that company to hit actually the AI wrote the story and watch how people turn on it. It would be a funny experiment. Confuse the heck out of people. I feel like people would just say it's the broken clock argument, you know? Broken clock right twice a day. Like, this would be just one of those instances where that broken clock so happened to work. What do I need to upgrade this? Yeah, I still need item. Oh, I need specific items. Okay, that sucks. I have nothing to do for the rest of the paradigms. Monsters, I don't think I got any new monsters. Oh, wait, I did. Cloudburst. Ravager. Mando. Medic. Yeah, no, there's nothing new. I like the Monet one, where the guy scanned the Monet, then said it was AI, and a bunch of folks decided it was soulless because he said it was AI. I'm not sure what you're talking about. What is that? I shouldn't be looking at this. A strange device. Okay, that's it. Good. I'm glad that I did not accidentally advance story. What are these? View collected fragments. Categories. Fragment items, monster bits, great Mog wisdom, Fate's recollection, gravitation core, affectionate message, Oracle of Etro. Gravitation core gamma. Hero's trail. Hey Sarah, can you hear me? It seems like wherever I go, I leave this gravitation ore stuff in my steps, which you're going to need at some point down the road. Guess that means I should keep walking, even if it doesn't get me anywhere. Who knows, maybe you'll hear this message someday, through the crystal. At least then I won't have been talking to myself the whole time. So Sarah, if you're listening, take care and come home safe. Fate's recollection. The silver petal. Oh, this is... I see. These are like side quests, I assume. Monet for pronunciation there, Strange? Oh, I see. Damn, I actually got an ad for once. GG, they got me. Strong is milking the 0.00002 cents he gets. That might actually be the number. An example like that is why I made my comment earlier about soullessness when people talk about AI. I've seen it so many times in art, even when an art piece was real. Where the art is just soulless. I don't know, man.
Listen, we could do with an extra arm. You help us, and I'll give you this map.
Sure, why not? Oh, you just gave me the map? Then I don't even need to help you.
Find someplace else.
You guys aren't exactly hauling it in. Prey getting scarce?
Yes. Ever since that storm blew up, these lands were teeming with game before that. Friends went to investigate the storm, but they never came back.
Okay. Is there more?
So, you want to know what brought on the storm? My friends are out there assessing the situation, but even if I knew, I wouldn't tell anyone that wasn't a hunter.
But Noel's a hunter.
Don't look so surprised. She's right, you know.
Really?
Are you a completely different voice actor?
Wouldn't mind if I put you to the test. Let's see what you can do. We've been getting harassed by a pack of monsters lately. Think you can get rid of them for us?
What the heck? Time flows slowly here on the Great Plains. The hunter Tipur is one of the nomads who eke out a precarious existence on the plains, has set Noel and Sarah a challenge. They must prove their hunting prowess by driving off an infestation of goblins. Sure.
We're counting on you. No one knows why they appeared all of a sudden. What are they after?
This is still Grand Pulse, and I'm wondering...
We should search somewhere in this area, I guess.
Is Cocoon visible? Or has it already fallen? I think Cocoon already fell, and that's why this is Wasteland.
You can do it.
I didn't hear what you said about what I mentioned, but I feel like if you show someone art made by AI, as long as they don't recognize it's AI, they might say it's good. If they don't spot it, I don't think most of the people nowadays understand the reason for AI being good or bad. They probably don't. In most cases that I've seen with AI art in general, I notice that it feels like what I said, soulless. It feels like there wasn't desire put into drawing the thing. It just looks nice in most cases. There was one game that I saw recently. Feels cringe, right? Basically. There was one game that I remember seeing on Steam recently that, just from, like, glancing at some of the screenshots, I thought, okay, this looks kind of nice. And then I looked at the store page and saw more details, and I thought, okay, something's wrong here, something feels off. Because even though I can see that there are details, I still feel like the core is blurred. The best word I can use. And then I checked further down on the Steam page, and I saw, okay, yeah, they use generative AI to make what was essentially the reference, but then they detail the rest of it with things like pixel art and etc. And my thought was like, okay, so it's still noticeable the corners that you cut to make this. Gonna need a better description than soulless. I don't think there is a better word for it, or at least not within my lexicon. Hey, Automod, what do you get Automod for? Oh, word goon. I see. Target located. I see. Let's do this, goblins. I've watched people goon to Sakamichi-chan's art for over 10 years. That stuff hasn't had a soul in it since like 2012 or 2013. I'm not sure I know which... I don't know which artist you're talking about. I would need an example. Funny thing is, most of the artist types in general are folks that don't believe in souls or the afterlife or anything of the sort. That's a completely different argument. Why are we fighting a chocobo right now? Hold on. What did I miss? I don't want to do this. No, wait. I just wanted to fight some freaking goblins. Oh, no. Are we the bad guys? We're the freaking bad guys, bro. Want to fight a goblin? Look in the mirror. Ha 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 ha. You've defeated the goblins. Report back to the camp. Also, we apparently have gotten a Chocobo as part of the Paradigm Pack possibility. You are a commando. The goblin is also a commando. Alright, sleeping. Those goblins green by any chance? Yes. Takumi-chan does the realistic anime style pinups basically while abusing Liquefy Tool and then eventually 18+ comp. Okay. I think I need to look this one up because I'm not able to, like, that doesn't ring a bell at all. Damn, Hermit said gaga gaga. Gaga gaga really made me feel like I'm in a VTuber chat. Made me think about the one card, the Onomats in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal? Zexal. I don't know why I had to, like, take a minute to recall that when that's the only series that I actually cared about, and it contains my favorite monster. Mostly because of the main character's, like, his staple card that isn't Utopia is, Gaga Magician. And then there's another XIII summon of that's further, that's Gaga Magician. Is that a VTuber thing? We have an emote in our politics chat. Is it the laughing, I think it's a cat pointing at the screen? Because I don't think that's just your politics chat. That's a thing that happens in a number of VTuber chats as well. Yes? Okay, yeah. The VTuber channels have the same thing. Hmm.
So, you took care of those little monsters. I have to hand it to you. You're stronger than you look. Thanks for dealing with that little problem. Say, can I ask you another favor? Some of my people are in desperate need of wool. Why don't you go and talk to the folk over there? They'll fill you in.
Why are we doing this? This is just the Chrono Trigger, like, desolate town in the future, isn't it? The cocoon definitely already fell.
I heard you took care of our monster infestation problem. I'm impressed. Now that you've proven yourselves, I have another favor to ask of you. I need help collecting wool from the sheep wandering the plains.
Time flows slowly here on the Great Plains. The huntress, Maita, has come to recognize Noel and Sarah's prowess in fighting monsters and approaches them for help. The huntress raised sheep that they put out to pasture on the plain. Maita wants you to collect 3 kinds of wool from the very largest of these animals. Okay.
I appreciate whatever you can do to help. You'll come across some sheep bigger than the others. They're the ones you want. They have the best wool.
Aight.
Yes. Lively, huh? Once you gather enough wool, can you bring me what you have?
Yeah. If Noel and Sarah are to solve the paradox here, they must win the trust of the hunter. Now is the time to face down some giant sheep. Oh, God. I like listening to playlists of video game music. One new genre I've noticed popping up now is AI video game music on YouTube. Before I noticed that YouTube marks it with an AI in the corner, you could tell it was AI because it was all similar melodies. By the second song, I was like, this playlist is trash. By the third song, I was like, this has to be AI. And then I saw YouTube was marking them, so you can know. So, then you get what I mean, right? You get that it ends up being just everything melded together into one. It ends up being the same kind of flow of, in this case, same flow of melodies. In the other case, same flow of brush. In another case, I don't know, what else do we use AI for? Maybe the same flow of sense, if we could make an AI that does something like that. But the point being, the robot, the machine, it doesn't decide that it's going to do something different here and there and make, like... Make... what is a noticeable distinction in what they have made and what they wanted to make in comparison to another machine that does something else. Where is it? What am I trying to strike at? Where is it? It's the Chocobo? No! Oh, no, no. I just wanted a better description than saying it's soulless. That's the equivalent of saying that's cringe or that's slop to me. That's reasonable. That's entirely reasonable. I just didn't have a better word to say. That's why I tried to give the example of that game that I was saying where I thought that the art, it being pixelated a certain way, was good, and then I looked further into the store page and I noticed that all of the art looked very similar, and then scrolled down to see, like, okay, yeah, the problem is that AI made all of it, and then they had, like, a legitimate artist touch it up. The core of the art was still very cookie cutter, is probably the best way to describe it. Is it like actual music or the AI covers of the song? I assume it's just AI, like, stapling together as best it can whatever it thinks might sound good. Whatever it's programmed to think sounds good. They're usually done with Suno. Suno can pump out professional enough sounding music, but it will regurgitate the same chords. Other AI will sound different, but obviously lower quality if they use less training then. Basically, if AI tried to make its own songs, not covered. Oh, there's 3 of them! Oh, this fight's gonna last forever. Either we're gonna lose, or this fight will last forever. Bro. Oh, no. I think we lost. The consequences of Miku. I don't think that's a fight that we can legitimately take. Okay, you left. Good. The last one that I need? Hope it is. Thick wool. Hermit, you seem to research this stuff a fair bit. How much resources does AI actually take? We have one that says that it doesn't take that much, but I'm wondering if... Or does it depend on the AI module? Because Diamond UO does have me wondering, is it all just people blowing it out of proportion and just regurgitating, like, garbage, or is there something to it? Depends? Okay, well, there it is. I'm no AI expert, by the way. I just look into stuff more than the average person. Yeah, that's what I figured, and that's why I'm asking you. I'm definitely not going to do it myself right now. Not when we're playing video games. I got my priorities straight. What is this? Sheep wanting to... Steve, not... Why did I say sheep? I know why I said sheep. Steve wanting to host himself an AI girlfriend? Not in even the slightest. We've just been talking about AI in general and whether or not it's actually blowing the planet up. Hashtag lazy. Hashtag I got my own priorities. Hashtag I just want to frickin' live a quiet and simple life that doesn't have to worry about what everybody hates or what everybody loves. I just want to sit back and grill, play a couple of video games, talk to people, etc. Life don't gotta be this complicated. Keep in mind, Steve, AI cannot suck dick yet. That is not true at all. You ever heard of an auto blow? No, I haven't. Well, someone's got some research to do. Apparently you're ahead of me there. I wonder if Strange's AI was trained on more than pictures of Sonic, KH, and boobs. Would this stream quality be higher? Get it here. It's freaking sheep, dude. Get over here, man. Stop it. You the last one that I need? Better be. Rough wool. You obtain 3 tufts of wool. Pour it back to the can. Cool. How big is this place anyway? Forgive me for that. Don't you just go all the way like Jaewong and rizz up Chun-Li bot and be sponsored by AI chatbots? No, I don't think I will. I do wonder, though, if we'll ever get to a point of, like, the Jetsons, you know? Where we got a household maid robot. Robot with sentience and whatnot. I would be okay with that, I guess. Maybe. Maybe I'd be more okay with, like, the just general helping AI if it actually was accurate with a lot of its information, which usually it just isn't, from what I remember. Trying to bone it? No, that's not why. Oh my god. It doesn't always devolve back into freaking sex, bro. It's just, I'm thinking about... You know the same thing I said about... Maybe this isn't the right topic to shift to. Maybe from one controversial topic to the next. You know the thing that I said about, like, like, trans people, right? And how a lot of people seem to have an issue with it, or I assume that a lot of people seem to have an issue with it because it doesn't look nice. And I think, like... in however many years in the future where you can just kind of like, where I assume you would be able to snap your fingers and then change your gender at the drop of a hat. Like, I would assume people would have significantly less of a problem, right? Like, there would be no consequences to shifting back and forth. There would be nothing. It would just be a thing that you can do. I think about how what we are in now, it seems like the messy stages, right? It seems like the messy stages of getting from point A to point B. Point A being, like, you know, the start of when we think of this. We just thought of this as a concept in the first place. And then point B, the end point being, like, okay, we can now just shift without thinking about it. The stages between the two are not going to... It's not going to just be like, okay, now it can happen, right? We're in the stage between the two, and some people don't like the look of it, some do. I see the same thing with AI. Some people don't like the look of how it's developing, some do. The end goal, the end point of it all would be an AI that can actually be asked a question and give you a legitimately accurate answer. And or a sentient being that is also just kind of there to be there, as some people are already trying to do with, like, AI chatbots. Just wake me up when we were at Cyberpunk 2077 levels of augmentations. That's not a good thing. That will never be a good thing. You don't want that. You think you want that, you don't want that. What a pivot, obviously, but it would also mean not just changing looks, but also the entire genetic makeup, like chromosomes and stuff, you know? Right. Right. What happens when they want rights? Bruh. The robots? Then we get frickin' Detroit Become Human again. 290 streak to say, you can call me StrongmanSteven. I'm pushing 30. I reside in Florida, working as a professional e-clown. After 4 hours of work, I go to the gym and pretend I'm busy. I don't like smoking or drinking, and I'm always in bed by 11 p.m. That is not true. I make it a point to get no less than 8 hours of sleep each night. That is not true. Before bed, I drink a warm glass of chocolate milk. It's always coupled with 20 hours of VTubers to decompress from the long workday. I just pursue inner peace. Why am I Yoshikage Kira? And also, I don't end the day with chocolate milk. I start the day with chocolate milk. Make me say something. For as long as I could remember, I've done everything in my power to live a productive life that allows me to pursue a lasting inner peace. This may be a foreign concept, but I choose not to concern myself with winning or losing. Life's troubles or enemies who bring sleepless nights. That is how I cope with the backwards life we find ourselves living. It's what brings me happiness in a world fraught with hardship and misery. Of course, if I were to ever engage in combat, I would win the battle. This dude. That way I can know it's my time to leave this earth. I don't want that. Oh, I see that. You're saying you want the cyberpunk future not so that you can participate in it, but so that you can know when to exit. Gotcha. Oh yeah, nah, he's an actual psycho. Who, me? I didn't do anything. Yeah, what would it matter if you could change your entire genetic makeup? Also, there wouldn't be a need to worry, because any woman at any time could become a man and defend themselves from the predators in a more equal fashion. It'd be like a transformation sequence. What, you mean like a magical girl transformation? Okay, so you went in like 3 different directions, and I'm not sure which one to pursue. So that wasn't like a... I don't know what you mean by it wouldn't matter. That's the point that I'm getting at. Or that's the point that I started with, right? The point is that at that point, nobody would care. Nobody would think about it very hard because you can just do it. But I'm saying that getting to that point is what matters. Getting to that point is what we're going through right now. And people don't like it. One way or another. People either don't like it or do like it. It's people are loud about it in general is the problem. Like, how do we get past the point where this just becomes normalcy and then nobody has to be angry about it anymore?
Thank you so much. The quality of this wool is amazing. Here is a little something for your trouble. Only the best hunters can run around these plains without a care in the world. Maybe, just maybe, you two can save us from the peril hanging over our heads.
Woolly stone. Give me frickin' 300 CP for that, that's it? I was hoping for like a better item or something.
I hear you're looking into what's causing the storm. I don't know much, but I'll tell you what little I know. The storm only comes when it's really hot and sunny outside.
What should we do then?
So it's Florida.
Wait for the weather to change?
There has to be something we can do.
There's a weather controlling device nearby.
Mods, de-res specifically that comment.
Doing well?
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Carries away monsters on hot, muggy days with lots of sun.
You two are lifesavers. I have to say I'm proud to be a fellow hunter.
Mods are asleep. Okay, never mind. Being angry is part of the fun. No, it's not. We don't have to be angry. We can avoid that. Why are we abbreviating cyberpunk? Because it's the Crystarium points, you know?
There is a direct correlation between weather and monsters. I can teach you how to use the weather control device if you'd like.
You were the same woman that I was just talking to?
Come, I'll teach you how to operate the machine. Use the lever to shift the direction of the wind. That's the first step in changing the weather. The weather will change depending on which levers you use. There are 4 possible combinations and 4 possible weather conditions. There is a correlation between monsters and the weather. For example, if you make it rain, the monsters near watering holes will become more vicious, and rare monsters with extraordinary strength may appear. By controlling the weather, you can control what kind of monsters you'll run into.
That's about it. If you forget how to work it, come talk to me again.
Thanks.
I know this is coming out of nowhere. I know this is coming out of nowhere, but I'm thinking it. By the end of this game, Snow's gonna turn into a seed. And then Sarah's gonna move on to Noel. Maybe not that latter part, but I feel like Snow's gonna turn into a seed. She already has. Oh. Bro is visualizing the cuck fantasy. No, I'm not. I'm just thinking like they rebranded Snow, right? Like he went through all of the events of the first Final Fantasy 13, and then his brand gets removed, and then everything's fine, right? And then he comes back in this one with an entirely different outfit, but then his brand is right back on him, right? He's dead. He's dead. Done for. Red flag. That's the death flag right there. When they decided to zoom in on the fact that he had another brand, for certain he's becoming a seed. Weather controlling device. Mastering the weather controlling device is proof of a great hunter. There are 2 levers, one on each side of the machine. One can be maneuvered at a time. Stand near the lever you wish to push or pull and press X. The weather will change accordingly. There are 4 possible weather conditions: sunny, windy, rainy, and stormy. Try different combinations to figure out how to manipulate the weather. Okay. It said when it's hot and when it's...
Did you learn to
what?
fight like that while you traveled?
I can't talk to her again. Frick me, man. Whatever that information that I needed was, it's gone.
Are the people of your land as...
Rainy. When did this turn into Final Cuckoldry 13? The second Noel decided to start talking to Sarah. Are we good now? That's what I needed to do? Oh my goodness. Speak with a hunter. Wait, so all of you could have done that. All of you, every single one of you could have just fixed the storm like that. And you just didn't.
We've learned what's behind that storm. There's a monster prowling the grasslands that's taking all the flan. The beast is massive. It can swallow dozens of flan. And when it does, it kicks up that storm we've been seeing.
Okay, dude.
A beast that can swallow dozens of flan in one go? Noel, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
A flan-devouring monster is behind the storm. What's going on? Is it connected to the planet Sunlith? Let's kill it and find out. It's a paradox. What do you think, Og? Planet Sunlith?
If there are flan here, I'll bet you my favorite bow that there's some connection to the giant flan back in Sunlith.
Maybe the flan that are being swallowed by the monster here are being sent through time to Sunlith.
It's a definite possibility.
So we should go check it out, right?
Look.
That's messed up.
There's no other explanation. They're being sucked into a time rift.
And then they're reappearing back at Sunlith.
Right. If we could take down this beast, we can stop the giant flan from getting any bigger.
But then we'll change the timeline that Snow is in. Wait, since Snow is also a time traveler, will he be able to remember or see the next point in time?
Need something?
I already spoke to you, I think. Bro is Kirby. Is it every Kirby game where inside of Kirby's stomach is another dimension, or is that only the show?
Doing well?
You know, hearing Strong say that, I wonder if man could also help the transformation of a woman if they would want. Oh. Changing gender on the fly would be so weird. You approach someone and they hit you with the penis disappearance transformation. I mean, it's only weird from our perspective, growing up in a world where, like, we've only known men and women, right? And the norm is for opposites to attract. At a point like that, where that would be the norm instead, I mean, sexuality would probably be, like... Well, I guess it would probably be the ingrained, like... The ingrained human urge to be attracted to someone of the opposite sex, and then it just becomes a... It just becomes a question of which one do you prefer being, and which one are you attracted to. But... Oh, frick. Oh, it's that thing. I don't want to fight that, because that's gonna kill me. Like, it just becomes a question of which one are you attracted to, and which one do you prefer being, and then... But ultimately, I feel like sexuality reduces... A lot of the weight in it is reduced. Since you can just be whatever you want. That's why I don't really get why some people were like... Or I think about the big controversy that was in the middle of when Cyberpunk was releasing, and it had the whole advertisement for whichever gender-changing vending machines, and I'm just thinking, like, this is a future where you can just modify any part of your body in any way that you want. Why does this matter to you? The whole idea is that you can just be whatever you want. Okay, so wait, I don't think I actually have to fight this big guy. Oh, never mind, I have to fight this big guy. Oh, please don't. Okay. You're gonna kill me in one hit. I can feel it. Being a Kirby fan is cooler than a Sonic fan, IMO. Name one Kirby character that isn't Kirby, Meta Knight, King DDD, or General Escargot. Ultima? The hell you mean you know Ultima? Marks. Waddle Dee, Boxer Joe. I didn't say I was a Kirby fan. I guess you're right. Can't argue with that. Break this. Okay, so I don't think it intends for me to fight this just yet. I'm not sure. These things are always hard to fight. Shoot, dude. I don't actually know what we're doing. Wasn't paying enough attention. Rocky. Okay. What if you're both? Does it, like, create event horizon? What, both genders? You know, I was thinking it would be, like, binary off and on. Like, you're either one or the other. Yo, hold up. I guess if you're both, then you're just a real-life Futanari. You just get to do that. Kine, Rick, Dark Matter. Are you a Kirby fan? Big Broso, or do you have the freaking wiki open?
With the shell on its back is called the Longweed. For some reason, it's afraid of lightning. A single flash in the sky, and it's off and running in the opposite direction.
Hidden. Okay, so weather machine. Frick. Weather machine. I assume. No, but I played some of the games. I mean, so did I, but I don't remember half these characters. If I do remember any characters, it's just because I've been watching a stream that was playing the Kirby games.
Monsters on hot, muggy days with lots
the monster feral is causing the storm. Defeating him will most likely...
Lightning. We're still there. And the other guy's still gone. Good.
Of course, there's always a little wind on rainy days, but nothing like that storm.
Guys! What? I accidentally pressed start. Am I too candid? I'm starting to think like maybe I talk about too much that's like controversial and or personal or whatever on stream, and I show my face, and that's the bad thing. The fact that I do all of that and everybody knows my face and name. Uh-oh. Not what I expected. Now he wonders. You're too Candace? Who's Candace? No, I really appreciate that about you? Okay. I mean, I think about it. The people that are candid like that, that are like, they're willing to say something that is possibly controversial or whatever, or just they're willing to be themselves to a debatably weird degree. I think about how they have a mask. It's not like a massive mask, but it's a mask. But I'm just kind of me, right? Candace sung that one song, Squirrels in My Pants. True. Better than him speaking behind a PNG. Is it now? I don't know, I just think about how this might affect my future. In general. Especially considering the fact that it's not just like the transient form of streaming, I also have like an entire archive of VODs, so everything that I might have said that would have been strange, it's just there. You can just pull it. Bro, it's Twitch, you could be much worse. Yo, I know you. Not in that way. If somebody hits me with the yo, I know you, I'd actually feel flattered. I think that would be cool. It's a matter of, like, say I want to apply for a job, as I want to do soon, but then, I kind of have to put in my resume that I was doing this for such a long time, because if I don't, then there's just a massive 7-year gap. But the thing is, if I end up getting to the point of an interview, and then they ask me, like, hey, can I see some of your content, then I'll be like, sure. Why not? Pull up a clip of me talking about dick and balls. I'm sure this will go great.
Meal time's over.
We kill this. Megaton charge. What are you doing? Wait, stop. You gonna hit us again? You are. Oh my god. Ow. Probably shouldn't bother with the Phoenix down, but I feel like I need to. Definitely need to. Dragon Breath. Me in the morning before I brush my teeth. Aurora. That's whatever. I don't care about that. Again? Yo, you can chill. Hey. I think we gotta retry this. Did this kill my ass? Because I wasn't paying enough attention. Does Noel not have something along the lines of, Army of One? Or do you just not unlock that until way later? The video game? That's Army of 2. Army of 1 was the really big commando attack that Lightning had. No, any of her, it was a Ravager attack. Lightning had Army of 1, Vanille had Death. I don't remember what the rest of their abilities might have been. The perk from COD. No. No, not that one either. I mean, do you have any haters that are wishing on your downfall? I might have one now. With how candid you are, it scares me what you're not telling us. I mean, there isn't very much that I'm not telling you. Don't take it as like a... It's something to be super freaking afraid of. It's just something that It's mostly just stuff that I don't feel like you need to know it. You going to a... Oh. I see. And before he becomes a booba streamer, bruh, or worse, a politics streamer on Twitch. How would I become a booba streamer? Never mind. I can think of it one way, but that's not gonna happen. Again, you don't hold any positions or opinions that make you controversial. Everything else can be seen as entertainment. I guess? Oh, frick, right. Entrench. Counterattack after defending. Might have been a mistake. Damn it. You know, man, his ideas about free instant sex changes for everyone probably won't be a big hit with Republicans. Alright. That is not quite what I have said, but... Any Modern Warfare 3 players here? Don't think so. Make me say something. Hot secretary reading your resume asks, like, could you explain... Oh, frick me. Could you explain what you meant when you said, when Rogue says taking it all she... Oh no. When Rogue says taking it all when she's on your team, all I can think about is her getting her back blown out. Do I need to call HR and security, or will you leave on your own? Black hole. Okay, so I can live... All of us can live through black hole. As long as... Not a robot. All of us can live through black hole as long as I am aware enough to switch to Sentinel. Piss off! Stop it! Do not think... yeah, he killed the slug again. Okay, I have to actually pay attention to this to make sure that he doesn't kill slug. Gotta retry. Don't think they play Modern Warfare here? We don't. Most of us don't. I think the closest you're gonna get is me playing Black Ops. Wait, you do? Having haters is also part of success, I guess? No, not like haters of the stream. I mean haters of, like, me. Just me. To be clear, I'm talking about that one friend. I did try to message him recently, semi-recently, like last week, maybe, and he just ignored me. Just frickin' ignored me. Which Black Ops? Black Ops 1 specifically. I'm just acting like a rejected, heartbroken girl. Cute. That's how I felt trying to talk to him, right? Just wanted to frickin' say, like, hey, can we talk about, like, you know, everything? And it just nothing. Whatever, dude. Oh, not this right when I was trying to... You have 5... Never mind. You died when you hit the floor. Alright, maybe I do actually have to upgrade my monsters. I just don't know how. Frick me, dude. Or maybe, I wonder how much I get with synergists. I don't actually use any synergists. Maybe I should. I don't remember what spell did that one even have? Black Ops 1 is my favorite Black Ops, Cold War being second. I didn't play that one. I didn't play any of them outside of Black Ops 1. In fact, I think that's my only Call of Duty game in general. I did see a lot of the zombies of Black Ops 2 and 4, I think. I remember watching Cheese play Black Ops Zombies, but I don't remember which one. I think it was 4. And I also remember watching Admiral Baru try to get the first clear for the zombies Easter egg, but I also don't remember which zombies. It was whichever one was new at the time, so it probably was 4. Yeah, but that won't matter as far as hiring goes. Most HR departments are filled with leftists, and he holds the right opinions for them. That sounded very standoffish. Maybe that's just how I'm interpreting it. Most center and right won't judge you as harshly for your opinions, and his dedication to performing his job for as many years as he has will be favorably looked upon. On paper, yeah. In actual execution, I don't know, man. I don't think people respect what I'm doing here very much. I think most people really actually do just see this as, like, this guy just sat on his ass playing video games every day for 7 years. Where's the lie, though? Oh my god. How to piss off a guy in one simple step. Not that. What am I doing? I'm... Right, Crystarium. Monsters. I might want to save that for... with an ad break that's coming up soon, though, instead. I don't know what else to do, though. Because there's no, like... There's no side quest. I guess maybe I could go to the Coliseum area. That's past this place. I might as well, right? Coming from the VIP. That just means he's most qualified to make the claim, right? You're talking about the one mod that they made that has the mix of old plus new pods? Just own it on Steam. Wait, did they? Think you're in your own head too much? You really got rejected once and now you think everyone thinks that really is a rejected girl behavior? Because, like, as whack as it does sound, and as, like, weird as it might sound, I'm wondering if this is how people that, like, were in marriages feel, right? Where it's just, like, what the hell was all of that, right? What was the past 20 years? You know? Bro might actually be a maiden. I don't know, man. I feel like this isn't an unreasonable, like, line of thinking, right? The last thing that happened between, like, the last thing that I remember of, like, us being on good terms was us going to Holiday Matsuri and, like, frickin', my man got me this thing. This frickin' playmat of, Dark Magician Girl. And then, next thing I know, like, half a year later, the dude's just like, God, dude, I hate your guts, man. You just piss me off. Just you. You being yourself makes me angry. He wanted the Dark Magician thing? Can you blame him? I can blame him for pretending to be my friend for so long. I don't think that's exactly how it is, but it's still like a... Dude, come on. I'm afraid to start this cutscene, because I'm afraid that it'll last into the ad break. I'm gonna do it anyway. Maybe he wants to bone you? I do not think that is accurate at all. Oh, there's no... You don't have a description for the Coliseum you're on. Question marks AF. Did you ask? I wasn't planning on it. Someone's looking for a GF, looks into a mirror and is like, oh shoot, I found one. Oh, what? There's nothing big here? I thought this would be... Okay, you are extra stuff. I'm scared of you, so I'm gonna, like, not... I can't leave! Maybe he hates that you didn't understand that the Dark Magician Girl was a date invitation.
Who said that?
That guy.
My domain exists outside the march of ages. It is unseen and unknown, beyond life and death. Until the day the bell of the goddess tolls, this realm welcomes not the living. Begone from here, you bring not but calamity. My halls already play host to an omen of time-shattering misfortune.
An omen of misfortune. Something that doesn't belong here.
Okay then. We'll make you a deal.
Begone, I say. Heed my words, or face judgment at my hands.
You want this omen gone from here, right? Give it to us, and we'll leave you and your realm in peace. What do you say to that?
Take it and leave this place.
What?
The day of reckoning has not yet come.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Job well done, I guess.
Yeah, and Snow will be waiting.
I hope he's still okay back there. But I bet he won't be waiting by the gate for us.
No, I suppose not. He's just like my sister. Always just charging ahead.
Charging ahead into an early grave.
Okay.
He acts like he's everyone's boss. Just marches ahead and never thinks how much danger he's putting himself in. Idiots like that. They're all the same.
Their heads in the clouds, thinking self-sacrifice can somehow save everyone. But people die anyway.
Noel, I hope you don't get yourself killed.
Huh?
After all, you've risked your life a lot of times. To help me, I mean.
Right. But I can tell the difference between fantasy and reality. I'm not like Snow.
I didn't say you were.
He just took off and left you alone. He did what he wanted. Didn't care who he left behind, or who he hurt.
I understand why Snow made Noel so angry. Once upon a time, someone Noel loved left him behind. It hurt him almost more than he could bear. It still does. He didn't have to tell me. The pain on his face made it clearer than words ever could.
Snow's dying by the end of this freaking game. 100%. Snow's dying.
I can't believe that worked.
Sarah's gonna get with Noel.
Lucky he was open to reason.
The game right after? Maybe 13-3, fine. But 13-2? I don't even get to see the connection between Snow and frickin' and Sarah. Like, you just... whatever. Anyway. Ad break showing up. Menuing all gameplay reduced to. And then after which, I will probably end the stream. The cuck cycle continues. Break me, dude. What's up, Genebox? About the D's connection? What's D's? Wait, what? Why do I have two different chocobos? They're both commando. All abilities. Que, attack, and ruin. Deal physical damage to target. Input, type, complex. They're the same. I wonder if it would make more sense to be running Sentinel, Noel, and then a commando... Commando, frickin' whatever you want to call it, these guys. Because... Oh, I see, they have different stats, that's why they're different. I'm thinking... like... trying to use a Saboteur without them having anything that is actually good, like no good, they don't have D-Shell, they don't have D-Protect, they don't have Stop or Slow. Any of the stuff that makes a Saboteur like an actually good companion, they kind of feel like a dead weight. So it might be more logical to try to make one of my partner things it might be more logical to make them the thing that makes sure that the opponent gets staggered, and then I go for whatever I actually care about on both frickin' Noel and Sarah. When are you moving off Windows? When I have to. When there's enough support for Linux and when it's also user-friendly enough that I can actually switch over to it and not have a problem. Not have to look up a whole bunch of stuff to actually get the things that I want done. Only other OS I'm really thinking about at the moment is SteamOS. Because I know that that one would just be like plug and play for 90% of my games. That's the main thing I use my computer for. Video game. Okay. This is one of the ones that I use. How does this work? Next available ability. Poison 2, D-Shell 2, Heavy D-Shellga, Imperil. Improved debuffing. Moderately boosts the success rates of debuffing abilities. Resilience, plus 10%. Increases all status ailments resilience by 10%. Okay. So, no really. How does this work? Synergist. Okay, I see. Item used to increase all of a biological monster's attributes. Potent Silk. Vigilance, Veil, and Frost, and Arrow. Multicast. Deal magic damage to target and put time. Would it be better to try to level a synergist than anything else? Raise. Oh, yo, wait, what? You can bring things back to life? Sheer, Cura, Esuna. I don't really care about those. So why can't I upgrade you? Is it because you're not, like, organic? What other synergists do I have? Ravagers, Saboteurs... That's what I need. Potent Droplet. Deprotect 2. Imperil. Pain. Heavy Deprotega. Heavy Imperilga. Silver. Deprotect, Imperil, Fog, Dispel. Wound. Dispel, Imperil, Fog. Wound, Fog 2, Curse, and Cursega. So I assume different monsters have different forms of... Like, they would have different magics. Potent Droplet. Blitz, Power Chain, Life Siphon, and Smite. Vigilance, Veil, and Frost. What is it? Frost. Wish I could, like, see it. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. You guys have been back for a while, I assume, but, I've been, like, lost in my own... I kind of want to figure out how these work, how the what's it called, work. Frick me. The Crystarium specifically for the monsters work before I actually... Or at least I want to look up what the spells do, because I don't remember half of them. This gate was unlocked from the Historia Crux. Return to the Historia Crux. I will in a second. Anything that works on Steam OS will work on Linux in general now, because both are Linux at its core. I see. Apex Legends is probably the only thing I know you play that won't work. Right, and I know that one's just because, like, they actively decided to ban a lot of Linux users, because... Or all of Linux users, because I assume... Or I think there were a lot of cheaters using Linux, because I remember hearing, like... Or my friend that plays that, and plays and watches it avidly, said their solution to the cheater problem was ban a lot of the Linux users, and unfortunately that did clear up a lot of the cheating problem, so... This isn't me saying that all Linux users are cheaters, this is me just saying, like, it's unfortunate that a number of bad apples have kind of ruined it for everybody that just wants to play the game and uses a Linux operating system. Are we seriously about using Linux? Not yes and no. I am about not switching to Windows 11. Because everything that I've heard about that operating system has been, it is garbage, it's awful, it does not work, it does not help anybody. There are, I think the worst, there are like 2 bad offenders that I remember hearing about. And one of them was like it prompting you to update, and then it updates, but then it tells you, hey, there's an update, and it's the exact same update, and it keeps doing that perpetually. And then the other one that I heard, which was, I don't know how accurate it is, They said that it bricked a part of their PC. I don't know if it was their graphics card or their motherboard, but it bricked something expensive. Or maybe that was about Riot. I don't remember which. So we got the one fragment from Colosseum Year Unknown. And I assume we can go back here to Sunleth Waterscape 300 AF. But there's still Arclight Steep and whatever's going on here. Either way, I think it's time to save. Oh wait, what? Oh no, I can't do save data. Save data 3 holds your current autosave data. You can overwrite or create new save data when saving or store your products. I used to dual boot for Linux until my computer decided to shoot my Linux drive. Ooh, it was cool. And got auto-updated into Windows 11 less than a month ago. I was pretty mad. Every prompt that I see for auto-updating Windows 11, I still get the prompt to, like, deny it. I'm surprised that you just got forced into it. Just don't use Fedora, Red Hat trying to copy Windows a bit so you can't use your PC when it updates. Weird. If you buy Tokon, you won't be able to play it on Linux as well. Oh, for real? I know that one of the requirements was Windows 11. But I remember them frick. I mean, I was able to play it on Windows 10, so clearly it's not an actual requirement. Use Linux Mint. Mint is the one that I tried most recently, but when I was back in middle school, actually. No? Maybe? It was either early high school or late middle school. A friend of mine that was big into Linux showed me Ubuntu, and that's what I used then. Yeah, Tokon also doesn't work, but Tokon has other problems than not working on Linux. Yeah. I hear the aggressive DRM and anti-cheat has an absolutely fricked performance. Yeah. Something... Sony PlayStation is on one. I don't know what the hell they're doing right now. They've just kind of lost their minds. They're doing a lot of anti-consumer nonsense, it feels. Anyway. Let's start the music up again. Honestly, it depends on your hardware and what experience you want. Mint is what I suggest to most people who just want something stable. If you have an NVIDIA GPU and want a Steam OS experience, then Dazite is what I suggest. I want to get a new SSD to dual boot Steam OS, but I'm too poor for that as an option right now. I hear you. Who can I send you guys to? Oh man. Already there's a bunch of people playing Big Walk. Bro, everybody playing Big Walk. Okay. Fire Dragon's playing Super Mario Sunshine. Margot's playing Mischief Makers. Cerno's playing Water Park Simulator. Get Gianni's playing Marblarium. I don't know what that is. Bodega Rat is doing art stuff. Raymomo is playing Minecraft. Retro Riona is playing Kodelka number 5. Oh wait, no, it's not. The name of the game, I assume, is just Kodelka, but this is the 5th time that she's streaming the game. I think I'm going to send you guys to Retro Riona. Isn't very much reason not to. Lore Pass song. Who the heck made the Glorp meme, dude? Big Walk? Big Walk, it's the new friend slop game. The one that a lot of people have been looking forward to for a while. It's about a bunch of people on like a hiking trip, question mark? But it's from the same people that made, what game was it? It was also a friend slop game. Frick me. Oh, I didn't know if you said Big Walk or Big Walk. It's the first one. Death Stranding 3 Big Walk. Ay. Either way, a lot of people have been looking forward to it because it looks like one of those funny, haha, semi-derpy kind of games where it's you can like troll your friends and everybody will laugh about it, right? They advertised in the trailer, like one guy's just looking off in the horizon with some binoculars, and then his friend comes in and just takes the binoculars from him and then kicks them into the lake. Is that the one with the chicken? I don't know if there's a chicken. And the eggs? That's an old saying. You know, crazy to think how history repeats itself, you know? How Power World is popular right now. But it's crazy. Like, we get Minecraft, and everybody loves that, and then we get Ark, which is just Minecraft, and then we get Power World, which is just Ark, which is just Minecraft. It never stops. What's the next one? What's the frickin' next one? Retro Riona. Powerwood as a TCG and I want to buy it. That's news to me. Another idea that's pretty popular right now, huh? Came first, the stronger the stream. Fortunately, I came first. Anyway, sending you guys to Retro Riona. As for the schedule, tomorrow I will return at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with some Stellar Blade. Thursday is going to be some Void Stranger. Friday, Monster Hunter, but I do not know which Monster Hunter. Or it could be Deadlock. I don't know. We'll see. If it's Monster Hunter, it's probably going to be Monster Hunter World. If it's Deadlock, then it's going to be Deadlock. Saturday, I don't freaking know what to play, because apparently Tokon comes out this week, and I don't know if I want to buy it, but also there's Street Fighter 6 and Yasmin released like yesterday or 2 days ago, I don't remember, and I kind of want to touch that, but not really. But we'll see. Next week looking to be just about the same as this week. If you guys got anything to say to me, or anyone else who has decided to join, or you'd like to know when I go live, then hit up the Discord below the stream. If you click the picture that says Discord, you can also join us for the weekly Wednesday comic book club. The first thing on the list, the current one on the list, is the first 3 issues of Sonic, the IDW run by Ian Flynn. That's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. We're all going to have fun, and you're all going to read it and join me, and we're all going to talk about it. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, or night, whatever time might be for you. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.